Fernim, hello there. How you doing? Good. There we go. Okay, we still have to wait for the ads to roll over. Tired, calf of tension, always good. Ah, it's fine. There we go. Let me also close this one over there. Don't need to look at work stuff right now. More work stuff we can close down. Oh, wait, do we still get an answer on this one? Or was that the other answer I saw? That was the other answer I saw. Oh, man. This is one engineer we're working with. He seems to be just blind. Like, one of the tickets he just answered, there are no logs attached from the startup of this issue, so I can't analyze it. Meanwhile, while he was writing that, I analyzed the startup logs that were attached to the ticket. Yes, good times. Here we go. Alright, close this, close that. Close all of these. We don't need these. These can go away. Close all these DLT viewers. Nobody needs them. And why do I have 8 file explorers open? There we go. Alright, 1 more minute. Also, I finally closed most of my windows because it was a bit cold tonight. I have to admit, it was a bit cold. Here we go. Basinjo, hello there. How you doing? All right, close that. Perfect. More Pyanodons. I'm looking forward to it. Nom. All right, let's go. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. There was an update yesterday which we didn't install about Pi core processing, and it didn't really change much. The only change it did was, what was it again? It basically removed a dependency or an incompatibility with Bobs and Angels. So there wasn't really a big change there. I did update it. I also updated to the latest Factorio version. We're now on 1.192. I haven't even looked at what was new in 1.192, except for the research queue that was enabled, but so be it. Let's drop right in again. Profi Spieler, hello there. Just found out it was announced on the 31st, and I'm scared on the 31st. You mean the Friday Factorio fact from like 3 weeks ago? No, that was Thursday. But was announced on the 31st. The Pi one, on the Pi Discord. Was that the thing where they were talking about space exploration in Pi? I should not really keep it too much up to date with this one over there. Here we go. Or was it the hard mode thingy? Here we go. Ah, yeah, there we go. Yeah, at some point in time. I mean, if they added... If they bring out that mod pack too fast, then we'll probably have to skip it, because, well, we're already miles deep into this one over here. Alright. And Space Exploration and Pi, how long do you think they have to play there? 3 years? We will see. We will see. Good. Perfect. I mean, they will have to add something in there at some point in time, because, I mean, if they want to add in the vanilla expansion into the petto, then they will have to do something like that. Good! So, last time around, we finished up building this magnificent fucker over here, which is the ginormous hydrogen chloride making machine over here. And for this hydrogen chloride making machine over here, we got a very big and special station over here, for which we already have the counterpart. I've built that before the stream, right over here. We still need to finalize this a bit, because there's still some pumps missing and stuff like that, and I'm not quite sure if all of these are going the correct way and everything. But this place over here is more or less ready to be hooked up and ready to go. Now, we got a niobium field over here, which we are going to be mining, and we got a niobium station over here, where we're gonna be ordering up some niobium. The only thing we need to do over here is that we somehow, probably gonna be doing it over there, that we have to somehow get some, the required resources in here. And let's maybe start off with that, especially, and that's also a thing I did not do off camera, maybe start up some of the niobium mines. Do we even have them over here? That's the salt mine. That's the beryllium mine. Not the beryllium molybdenum mine. That's the salt mine. That's the crystal mine. That's the phosphate mine. And we need the niobium mine. I have no clue how it even looks like. I think last time around we actually didn't even make them in here. I don't even think we're making them in here. Yep, we are definitely not making them in here. So let's start making them. There we go. Pi space. Maybe I choose poor time to start my playthrough. I think they're still working on it a bit, and they're still like tweaking this mod pack over here. It will take them at least some time before they do that. I mean, when we played Alien Life basically came out pretty much fresh, and it took them like 2 years before they came up with the next one. And also, there's going to be a whole bunch of balancing that needs to be done in the background and stuff like that. It's going to take them some time. It's definitely going to take them some time. All right. Yup. The niobium mine. There we go. Peps, hello there. How you doing? Ooh, that's a lot of circuits. And that's a lot of miners. Do we really need that many? No, not really. We could go with like 100 over here. Maybe 15 over here. Let's go with 5 over here. Let's keep these 5, these 10 are fine. Let's go with like 100 over here. And then maybe with like 100 over here. And then make a couple more of these. There we go. Good. And then make about this amount. That'll be fine. So you need about half a year to 1.5 years to finish that mod. Yeah, probably. And Brain Smush, and you're currently rebuilding your base for like the 5th time or so. Oh, I get that feeling. I'm kind of annoyed by my sleeping yesterday. I actually for once in my life went to bed before 1 a.m. Like, I think it was like a quarter to 1 or something when I looked at the clock, when I was like, okay, I'm going to bed. And I fell asleep pretty much instantly. And I woke up at 3 a.m. and I was dead awake. And I was like, what? Why? What is this shit? And I was sitting there contemplating, all right, do I try sleeping again or do I try doing something? And then I tried sleeping again and was basically awake until 5 a.m., rolling around in my bed, trying to sleep, and then I fell asleep and woke up at 10 a.m. tired. And I was like, what the fuck, man? What is this? Ah, the fucking... What tells us that? I should not go to bed before 1 a.m. I should go to bed at least at 3 a.m. Yep. That's probably the proper conclusion we can get out of that. Good. All right. So, we want to make a niobium mine over here. And niobium mines over here, they require drill bits as well as refined syngas. Now, drill bits we actually do have over here, so we don't need to make another station for that. We can just use the drill bits from over here, maybe like this belt over here, and then just, yeah, pretty much this belt over here, and just lay it over there, so that we have the drill bits available for this place. The only thing we need is the refined syngas. Refined syngas is a thing that we do make over here a bit. We got like loads of it. And we technically also make it over here, but we don't really make it as a priority anymore. So, because most of this is now currently going into acid gas, and all of the acid gas over here is mostly going into sulfuric acid, because sulfuric acid is still one of those things we kind of do need quite often, as much as we can. Especially in places like this that basically eats the sulfuric acid over here for breakfast. I mean, this goes in and then it's basically already done. We can technically already order up the next train. Let's maybe switch you up a bit. There we go. And not 10,000. Let's go for like 30,000. There we go. Good. Crashel! Hello there. How you doing? There we go. 30,000 of this. Much better. I got you at night shift, went to bed at 7 a.m., woke up to a phone call at 9 a.m. It was your boss wanted to speak about an email I wrote about me complaining about the new version of a program at work. It was missing like 70% of the implements, and then I sent you for us to work. And he didn't know that you were on night shift. Oh, the bastard. Here we go. Here we go. I guess he meant well. Here we go. Here we go. Good. So how many mines do we need over here? I mean, these are rather big, and we do have this corner over here where we kind of want to be careful about. But that should be fine. And then we do something like this. Yeah, at least these mines are big enough that we can space them apart this far. Oh, we can space them apart even further. Wow, these have range. Did they up the range on these? I have the feeling they upped the range on these, because I don't remember these having this much range. Oh, well, let's do it like this then. There we go, there we go. Trippy triangle, hello there. How you doing? Here we go, here we go, here we go. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, having a range of 4 in between these rows is kind of fine. At least, let's go a little bit more like... Yeah, actually, let's go exactly like this. Good. So that's all the miners we need. We need about 33 of them to set up the mine over here. And then we got enough space in the middle over here to put in... We could actually space them together like one more. Because we only need a singular belt over here. 1, 2, 3... We only need a singular belt over here that combines them up over here so that they can more or less share a single belt of drill bits. There we go. And then it still all fits. Yeah, drill bits and refined syngas. Exactly. But for some reason, I kind of thought they had like a lower range. How do we do it over here? It's been a while since we worked over here. I guess we did do the same, because for some reason... Nah, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. This will work. This will work fine. Alright, 33 of these. We got 22 of them. Not enough. We're still missing, like, pretty much a bit of everything. Let's see if we can speed this thing up a bit. Here we go. Have these. Have those. This. Well, I guess that stays in my pocket then. More of these. Some more of those. These we will probably need. And then more small parts, because small parts are always required. Well, let's not pick up these yet, but probably these. And more of those. There we go. You are actually missing drill bits. There we go. Boop. And by drill bits, I mean actual drillers. There we go. And then probably some of these. Alright, how many do we have? 35. Perfect. We need... Oh, my inventory's full. Dang. Alright, what can we get rid of? Well, basically this thing, these two things, all of this, not required. Here we go, and then 33. Perfect. Here we go, here we go, here we go. He didn't realize I actually had night shift, and he apologized, but we still talked until 11:30, and then went to bed again. Alright, as long as he apologized, that should be fine. Here we go, here we go. Alright. Yeah, but my boss does the same as well, but the other way around. My boss knows that I'm a bit of a night owl every now and then, and sometimes he actually does try to call me. He starts messaging me like, hey, are you still awake? Could we have a quick chat at like 11 p.m.? And I'm like, yeah, I'm still there. What do you want to talk about? And then we start talking about stuff until 1 a.m. The only difference is, like, I then wake up the next day kind of sleepy, and he wakes up the next day completely energized. I'm pretty sure he has way too much coffee in his system, but then again, so be it. So be it. All right, we can at least put the mine down and then put down the other things, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's go over here. Good, 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 good. And then let's make this thing over there. Good. We got the requests over here, so it will go straight into there. Hello there, Orihara. How you doing? And then we only need to set up some train stations over here, and then things should be going. The organic solvent over here is already in and is already there, ready to go. The amount of organic solvent that we currently are making in the base is not enough to supply this thing. And technically, for the organic solvent, we would need a similar station the size of this, which we currently do not have over here. But we will be adding that later. For now, having this one over there, this size will be fine. We could maybe even get away with like a 1-4 station over here. And maybe make something like that for that. But we will see. We will see. Good, 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 good. Oh yeah. There we go. Good, 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 good. I forgot I wanted to write a message before the stream. There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So, with the niobium complex coming in, we can then start thinking about making things like more niobium plate. We can turn that also into more iron niobium alloy, which we do need a lot of. So it's definitely a very good idea that we start doing that. And then we basically also have all of the parts available that we need to start making optical fiber, which we should definitely be doing for today. That's the target for today. For today, we want to make optical fiber. That's the thing we want to do. So we still need to make at least a couple of machines over here, but we should end up with an optical fiber machine by the end of the day. That is my target. So let's try doing that. Good, 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 good. All right, all of you, come in. There will be a belt going this way with the drill heads. Here we go. And we also need some syngas in here, but that is probably something we can... Yeah, we can just put it into there. That'll be fine. Good. You go around. And around we go. There we go. Can we build under this thing? Maybe not over there, because that's where the syngas goes. Oh, we sure can. Can we do that a little bit further? Actually, it doesn't really matter over here. Well, actually it does. But we can. Perfect. And then in we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Good. That will be for the drill heads. Not over there, because there will be a pipe over there. Everybody gets one. Excellent. Yeah, let's place you over there. Not over there. That's not good. Good. I'm actually not quite sure how much refined syngas we actually need for drilling operation. But, oh, we can put... Oh, yeah, of course we can. It's a mine. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. At least these over here are being symmetrical, which is fine as well. Except you. Dang. I've got a very stupid idea. A double inserter? That's also a very stupid idea. I like that. Yeah, put the belt over there. There you go. That'll be fine. I had another stupid idea, but I'll take that one. That one feels less stupid than the one I had. There we go. There we go. Oh. Huh? Wait. It works over there. Why does it not work over here? Well, I guess we're going to be placing you over here then. There we go. There we go. You stacking the one above? I did. Well, they're the same size, but yeah, they're what? Oh wait, yeah, these are staggered. Yeah. Ugh. Good morning, Bolt. Yep. I just put it all on the lack of sleep again. The involuntary lack of sleep. I tried, I really tried to be good, and I was good, but, well, it seems lack of sleep is still just mandatory. There we go, there we go. Yeah, let's put you over there. And let's put you over there. Good, 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 good. This should be fine. This should be fine. So let's add some lamps to this big swing over here. This thing is getting huge. And let's put you over there. Can we get all the way over there? Sure we can. Did I binge stuff again? No, no, quite the opposite. I actually went to bed at before 1 a.m. And I just woke up at like 3 a.m. and I was fully awake and I was like, what the fuck, man? Dang. I tried. I really tried, but but somehow it just didn't work. And I was actually pretty happy with myself. Like, oh yeah, let's go to bed early. Let's not do anything stupid. Just go to bed early. And I was really, really looking forward to it. And then like 3 a.m., totally awake, and I'm sitting there going like, well, shit. I just found out that playing Pi is a really good thing if you're actually waiting for another mod to be more developed. Oh yes, because once you're done with Pi, that mod is hopefully more developed. Because finishing Pi will take you quite a bit of time. Here we go, here we go. And then this way we go. And done. Alright, that should be that. Let's hook it up. And once you're done with Pi, the universe is... Well, once you're done with Pi, the universe is definitely closer to the heat death. I mean, that thing is unstoppable. That will always be coming. Alright. Add some lamps to the whole thing over here. The Bolt Viking Factorio mod, everything is made out of lamps and used for fuel. And then you call the mod something like, it's a very bright idea. And everything is just lamps. Everything is made out of lamps. Like multiple layers of lamps. Like, if you want to make steel, well, you first have to make a lamp. And then you have to cook the lamp in a furnace to get steel out of it. And stuff like that. There we go. There we go. There we go. And the final step is to make pesticides. The final step for making pesticides: still plastic, aqueous venom, and pre-pesticide. Nope, you use the canisters that they have now. Wait, what? Ah, okay, I see, I see, I see. And coat the lamps with some iron ore. Burn it with another lamp. I mean, coal lamps are a thing. You can use them for power, probably. And for fuel. Here we go, here we go. There you go. Oh, the final step for making pesticides, still plastic, aqueous venom. Oh, you want me to check it? Okay, I didn't get that. Pesticide. Let's have a look at the full pesticide chain then. I mean, pesticides definitely changed. I think there's now more of a use of pesticide 1. If we want to make pesticide 2, we do need plastic bars, pre-pesticide 2, arc-wet venom, and carbonyl sulfide. Pre-pesticide 2 is made out of DDA, formaldehyde, D-ethyl, D-TO, phosphoric acid. Good God. More. That's also DDA. We got 2 DDAs over here. And then ethyl mercaptan. And these over here are made out of what the fuck, whatever. A whole bunch of random things. And then if we go to the other pesticides, that's made out of plastic bar, pre-pesticide 1, and arc-wet venom. Is the final step for making pesticides still plastic, arc-wet venom, and pre-pesticide? Yes. And there's no canisters in there, I think. Pre-pesticide 1 is made out of, well, 2 ways you can do it. You can either make them out of navins, probably based upon a third recipe, or phenol, sodium hydroxide, chloral, sulfuric acid, and monochlorobenzene, which is also sounding a very bit complicated. There we go. Good. And don't forget about the nuclear reactor, where you basically just slap 2 lamps together to get the nuclear reaction going. To make nuclear power. Absolutely. Alright. Let's get these in. I 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100 That'll be fine. We can just hook you up from behind. A nuclear power cell with now. I've seen a bit of it, but I haven't really indulged myself into it. Which we will probably be doing once we can actually, once we have red circuits. I guess it's going to be the one thing we're going to be doing straight once we have red circuits. Here we go, here we go. But there's no use at looking at something we can't make yet. It will only freak us out. And then we will only start to worry about things we don't have yet. So, yeah, one step at a time. One step at a time. Also, what the hell happened over here? I'm stuck! Here we go. Yeah, we've already looked at a little bit. Especially with all the plutonium processing and yada yada yada. There we go. I missed one? Oh yes, I missed one. I see him. How did this happen over here? Put you over there. There we go. That should be all of them. Good. Now, I'm not quite sure yet where we are going to be hooking up our... What's it called again? Our refined syngas. We need a station over here somewhere. Pum, 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 pum. You do not exist like that yet, but you do. Let's take care of this tree because it's in our way. Same for this one. You go over there, and then you go into there, and there we go. That should be fine. That should be fine. And the first stage isn't for power. You can't get shit out of it. Even nuclear 2 is hard. Nuclear 3 is where it gets absurd. Yeah, I kind of thought about... I've kind of seen that, so... I'm kind of curious to see how that will be going. Also, if we just flip this bolt around, things will maybe be a bit easier. There we go. Good. Just add drill bits and a liquid. Now, the liquid... Oh yeah, let's maybe put these in real quick. Which also means we need some power over there. There we go. Alright, alright. The liquid. Where do we park the liquid? We can cheese in the station right over here. Here we go. That'll work. We're gonna have a station over here. Perfect. And I don't really think we need that big of a station over here, but we're just gonna make you over there, and then double pump. One over there. Wait, one over there and one over there. You and you. And put over there, and then do something like this. Everybody gets power. Excellent. And that should be fine. And what kind of pump hell is this? You mean, wait a minute, this one down here? Basically, this thing is prepped for a train that looks like this at some point in time. And then not the advanced cargo wagon, but the advanced liquid wagons. There we go. There we go. Because at some point in time, we get these smaller wagons, and they basically got double capacity, because each one of these has 25,000 capacity, but has the size of exactly one, let's put one in, normal liquid train. There we go. Good. Even fits perfectly. So at some point in time, we'll be using these trains, and this thing over here is prepped for that. Oh shit, this was probably a bit of a stupid idea. Oop. Gotta work. Ah, no. Broke it. There we go. There we go. So we need something special over here. And we got the counterpart over here. The counterpart is a little bit more complicated. The counterpart actually has some more wires to it, because we only want to fill these up with however much we can fill into a wagon. So these over here are all set up to a certain fill height. And then once the train comes in, and the train, we already have the train prepared. We can already order them up, technically. Rebellion Merc. No, you are the 2-8 hydrochloric. We got... No, we got one of them. No, we got two of them. We got two of them? We got two of them? We got two of them? Or did that station just copy over with the name? No, we got two of them. Huh. Color me amazed. We got some more available, which comes from the other niobium process over here. How far apart trains? Not that far, actually. Technically, we're already there. I think they do require red circuits. Where are they? Here they are. Yeah, they do require red circuits. No, wait. Yeah, that's red circuits. And we just have not really teched our way over there. There we go. There we go. There we go. Good. All right. One thing we do need to do is hook you up with this thing. And then we need the requirement when you open up, you are hooked up to the tank, which means we do need a decider in here somewhere. Let's put you over here. Good, 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 good. And you're already connected. So when do we open up? Maybe we just do the same thing as always. I mean, technically, the whole train over here brings over, at the moment, 200,000 units of hydrogen chloride, which can't even fit in the happy tank. So basically, once the happy tank starts going down, like basically, it really doesn't matter how much you put in here, but let's maybe start ordering it up when we're less than 50,000. Here we go. And then only one train needs to come over here every now and then, fills this whole thing up over here. Things start to get flooded and pumped into here, and then we just wait for it to kind of blow off and go away. Good, 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 good. Let's connect a view. Here we go. Let's just pull you down. And then we pull you over here. Not like that. Not like that. There we go. There we go. That's how you get around the train UPS dev. Very intricate trains. Absolutely. Absolutely. Which is probably also something we're going to have to think about in the future at some point in time. But for now, yeah, we're going to roll with the trains that we have. All right. You can already start pushing these things over there. Also, I don't really want these in my pocket, so have these. There we go. All right, drill bits are coming over. The only thing we need to do over here is start ordering up some refined syngas. Then we can start getting the ore in. And then the only thing we need to do is order up that... there we go. Refined syngas requester. There we go. And the only thing we need to do is start ordering up the hydrochloric acid or the hydrogen chloride train. And then we are good. You over there, you open up. If everything in here is less than, say... 10,000 is a good number. I like 10,000. Put in the L signal. Good, good, good. And then let's see if we can connect you over here somehow. Now, technically, there's a connection over here. And practically, you're coming from over there. So let's do something like this, and that, and this, and that. Perfect. That should be fine. All right. All right. And will the factory update required... regarding train radius break safe games? Oh, rail radius. You mean for the 2.0 update? I don't really think... Are they putting that into the 1.1 system? I mean, it should not. Because they're basically adding more to it. Now, you can definitely not go back once you got the new stuff. All right, you over there. You already requested. The only thing we're missing over here is the train and the limit. So let's set the train over here. You over there. There we go. 2.8 provider. 2.8 requester. Full cargo. Empty cargo. Let it rip. And the FFA says something about the backwards compatibility. I really haven't really read it that thoroughly. I usually just skim read things where I go like, yeah, this is fine. Blah, 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 blah. Good, good, good. Looks all good. Looking forward to it. Good. All right. Our mining speed is 1 per second. And our mining hardness is 300%. So basically, 3 of these miners over here make 1 ore per second. We got 33 of them. So we're making about 11 ore per second over here. We do got a productivity bonus of 10%, which means we make about 12.1 ore per second in total, which is not a lot. This will also mean that this place over here will probably not be running that fast. We might want to make ourselves another outpost somewhere. And maybe find ourselves some big niobium patches. We probably have some big niobium patches that are just sitting around over here. That's excellent. Okay, let's use the thingy-majig over here. Here it is. Am I being blind? Oh, wait, we need to click on these, don't we? There we go. Good. Yeah, there's niobium everywhere. It's literally everywhere. Yeah, 17.3 million over there in a tiny patch. 2.9 million in the same size patch. There we go. There we go. But I guess we should start mining that stuff up because we do need a lot of it. This one over here will probably be very easy to do. We can combine it up with this one over there and make a station somewhere. We could make the station right over here, actually. And then just loop it around. That'll be fine. This one over here, probably gonna ignore you. But this one over here looks very, very juicy. You can easily make a station over here, just above the geothermal water over there. This one over here, we should probably do it, even though it will probably be super duper annoying. Mostly because it's not really that dense. Jack Nick, hello there. How you doing? And then this one we already have tapped. We should probably, well, the thing about this one over here is it's feeding the old machine. And we would need, well, we do have the space over here for a bigger train station. So, yes. Yeah, we should go further south. Definitely. I mean, there's a whole bunch of space over here that we can just use. We just need to clear out these biters over here. It's not a lot of biters. And then maybe start also clearing out these biters over here. But we got some decent space over here which we could use. Going further north is a bit more tricky because there's definitely more biters up north, and I don't really want to be dealing with them. That's a 17 million field. There we go. 63 million. Lovely. Anything bigger? What's the biggest one we can find? Nothing over here, nothing over there. 18 million over there. 32 million over there. And 34 million over there. Good, 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 good. How am I? Well, it's Tuesday. I'm fine, I guess. I'm fine. As they are... Wait. And as they are either nearer or never... Wait, to start the base, they haven't evolved as much, so no behemoth worms. Oh, true. But then again, behemoth worms, well, so be it if they are there. By the way, the niobium ore is finally coming in. There we go. So this whole process over here is starting up. Excellent. Yeah, the belt could definitely be fuller. This machine is not even running closely to capacity, but at least we can now check if things are going fine. And to be perfectly honest, if it's going a little bit slower at the beginning, I guess that's fine. Mostly because then we can take our time over here and check for errors. For example, I kind of forgot about you. Here we go. Good. That should do the trick. And Jack Nick, I'm pretty good. I mean, it is Tuesday, which means tomorrow's Wednesday, which means tomorrow will probably be another good day of working. And then it will be Thursday, where I go like, you know, guys, I'll be going on vacation like next week. So I'll just take like the low-hanging fruits, and on Friday we'll probably just go to work, say hello, leave. And then it's off to holiday. There we go. There we go. All right, the hydrochloric acid's also here. Perfect. Yeah, that stuff seems all to be going fine. Only issue is that this stuff over here goes into the machines all the way at the back, but it looks good. It looks good. Now, the only thing we need to check over here is if these output belts over here are all correct. Then again, I think I did categorize the correct belts together. But let's see if we get an error over here. If not, then we're very good. Alright, but niobium complex is being made. Excellent. We still have to pick that up. So, yes. Alright, alright. Stone is this belt. That's good. We do get sand, which we are exporting for now. And there should also be gravel. Yeah, there's also gravel over here. Perfect. And the two middle belts over here, these two should be gravel. And this belt over here should be sand. Which seems to be correct. Yeah, actually, it looks very correct. I don't think I need to check it anymore because there's no other options available. I mean, if this one is already stone and this one is already sand, then these two must be gravel. So, good. All right. Niobium complex is good to go, so we can keep that rolling for now. Perfect. All right. Yeah, I guess we should go at least at the beginning for a little bit more Niobium complex and just make like maybe 1 or 2 Niobium complex outposts. We're gonna be thankful for those in the future. So let's make them. And looking at your base and you envy my splitters because you can't make them. Oh yes. Like at the beginning when you want to split stuff and the only thing you can do to use splitters is like some kind of inserter madness. I don't think we still have one over here. Maybe there's still a remnant over here of basically making a splitter with inserters. Oof. Yeah, I think most of these are gone, but there used to be a whole bunch more very weird builds over here because we didn't have splitters at the beginning. There we go. Hey, Pack! Hello there! How are you doing? Alright. Will you ever nuke this early build? Well, when I get to nukes, yes. When do we actually get to the atom bomb? No. That's like utility science. By that point in time, probably we'll have some bots pick this place up for us. There we go. Excuse me, what's going on over here? Okay, we got a traffic jam. Oh, that's going on over here. Oh, okay, I'm gonna leg it. He's not too far away, but he's kind of far away. Almost there. And funny how your starter base can probably fit 2 times in your coke build. Yep, at least. I mean, that coke build is also extremely oversized. Like, absolutely extremely oversized. But it works. You really need that Ulrich transformation? I do. Or the jetpack. There we go. Alright, that's the methanol train that ran out. Why did you run out? Let's have a jump into you. Alright, first of all, fuel. Have whatever I have in my pocket. You probably ran out because you're missing inactivity. Alright. Manita! Thank you so much for the follow, mate. I should reactivate this follow alert. I could do it real quick. I think I'm with Streamlabs, I think. Here we go. I turned them off for a while because people were abusing them. But we should turn them on again. Also under stream elements. Where are they coming from? Okay. Also, we should probably put fuel where your source is. I can actually check over here. It's Streamlabs, it seems. Yep, Streamlabs. Alright. Good to know. I remember where I am. There we go. Logging with Twitch. There we go. Pom. Oh god, it's all in German for whatever reason. You know what the alerts are called in German? Benachrichtigungsbox. Like, what the hell? There we go. Reactivate them. Let's give them a test. There they are. Good. Turn out without the name? For now we can reactivate them, or we could maybe just, yeah, maybe turn off the name. And you are getting fuel, alright. There we go, now it's anonymous. And no longer green! There we go, there we go. How were the announcements abused? By just making weird user accounts that had like weird names, like big humongous penis and stuff like that. Which I was still kind of surprised that Twitch allowed that. Wait, I was a little bit surprised. That's the username you wanted next? Ah. Nah. You, Mungus, is already taken. Here we go. But now it's anonymous. So now it should be fine. Alright, alright. Was it the substitute one in that name? It was probably something like that. But then again, those substitute letters, you can also usually detect them quite well. Okay, I'm not quite sure how you ran out of fuel. You're getting like all the fuel. I guess you ran out of fuel because over here you're not getting that much fuel. But we're also not, well, we are still exporting this stuff over here. Alright, you know what? You're good, you're good. Drive me over there, let's fix some fuel over there as well, and then we should be good as well. Good. In the meantime, these niobium mines that we're making, they're over there. We got another 40 in here, perfect, which will probably be enough for us to put down another mine over here somewhere. We should probably mine out these fields in the middle over here a bit more. We might just well, let's keep this one over there for the old smelter, as the old smelter is still hooked up to the mole. But we could try to mine it. Yeah, let's mine out this thing over here. That looks like a fun adventure. Not quite sure if we're going to be putting the station for it yet, but we're going to be mining out that one over there, because at some point in time we have to mine it out. There we go. We might as well start doing it then. Ah. Good. Perfect. Alright, so let's get over there. So this one over here is the combustion mixture provider, and this one over there is the actual fuel, the methanol provider. We already have like a fuel line up here. So let's maybe just split off you. Yet again, do something like this. There we go, that'll be fine. And then we also need input for the ash. There we go. Ah. Let's maybe think about this one later. There we go. And actually, if you think about it, wait a minute, we already have like the same issue over here. There we go. So, yeah, you get some fuel over there. And then let's go this way. You need fuel. Congratulations. You're getting fuel. We might need an ash output over here somewhere, so let's just make a little bit of space for an underground over there. That's also the methanol train, so we're done over there. And then, there we go, put you maybe over there. And you all the way over there. That will be your fuel. Done. And then an ash output over here, an ash output over there. Let's give you ash. That's on ash. That's ash. There we go. Go this way, go that way. Oh, these power poles are horrendous. I'm not sorry about that. Alright, you go over there. There we go. Then we go this way. And we're actually already there. Perfect. And that way. And then we're back where we came from. Done. Done. No complaining, please. There we go. Alright. You. Drive me back over here. Good. And I had the "you're not being paid to write code" discussion with our apprentice today. Fun times. Wait, the apprentice is not being paid to write code? Or... Well, I'm also not really paid to write code. I'm more there to just explain people what they need to do and to make sure that the system we're designing actually works as intended. Not like the other client company we are working with that just makes stuff and makes it up as they go. And whenever there's an issue, they throw around so much fog that they can buy them so much time that they can fix it without anybody even noticing. Also, the level of incompetence on them is also a bit more like, oof. I mean, I understand that things are complicated, but not even figuring out or finding like additional log files in the ticket that for once only had like 2 log file sets and not 8 or 10 like they usually have, and not realizing that the logs list that they need, that is already a bit like, well, maybe they're just not used to it. Maybe I'm. There we go. So as having Mike's family name being the reference to ropiness. Here we go. Oh. Firming, it took me a while. I was like, what do you mean with make rubber knees? Why having knees made of rubber is being something so stupid? It took me a second longer. I mean, sure, you can have some weak knees. It'll be fine. There we go. And even then, when you're writing code, how much was thinking on how the best to do it was actually the text in to actually writing text in a program language? Well, let's see. I mean, at this stage of the life cycle of the project, it's more like, okay, we need to fix something. So basically, the fix that's going in is going to be as minimal as possible, not affecting trying to affect as the least amount of lines, so that it will probably be fine. But when we were writing the project from like day one, I actually did a whole bunch of that coding on my own. Like the most of that project actually came from me, where I just basically have written down everything. And then at some point in time, the other people came in for the testing, and I was like very happy about that because I didn't want to do that. There we go. We should be paying for the engineering versus writing the text. I mean, writing the code itself is actually usually not that hard. I mean, once you know what you need to write, writing that down is most of the time pretty trivial, actually. So trivial that you could, in fact, actually let ChatGPT do it or something like that, where you just go like, here, write me a function that does exactly this. Because these requirements over here are the things that we need. And then you basically just need to check it. Which basically, if you think about it, and that's a bit the scary part, is the part that we do with junior developers most of the time, where they just basically write the code for us, and we just tell them how it should look. But then again, most of the time, the problems we are looking at are a little bit more complicated than the problems that ChatGPT solves, because ChatGPT solves very stupid issues. And see us like 100 different operations? Maybe. And when writing code is way easier than thinking the logic behind it. Yeah, it kind of depends a bit. I mean, you should not write things that are so complicated that you need to think about it. That's the thing. The more complicated of a thing you write, the more issues you will have during testing and the more issues you will have during deployment. And usually people are very proud of the absolute complex things they made. And you go like, here, I've made this. It can do 10 million things. And it will do everything we need. And you go like, yeah, but do we need all of that? And who's going to test that? And then usually the whole thing explodes. Here we go. First, make a flowchart. Yeah, something like that. Like any kind of chart will already help. And ChatGPT solves stupid questions in more stupid ways and is not capable of adjusting known solutions. Very much true. Very much true. Also, I mean, the solutions ChatGPT comes up with are the average solutions the average user has. And the more advanced problems you will not find on Stack Overflow. I mean, all the questions I usually have when I have like issues with the system, I can't ask those questions on Stack Overflow because there will be zero information about them. Absolutely zero. Maybe if you're lucky, you'll find a problem that is similar. And that might give you like an angle where you can think about, but most of the time, no. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, here we go. And yet still flag as duplicate? Absolutely. It will also very confidently write some completely wrong code, but in a very subtle way. Yes, a friend of mine had something like that last time around. What was it again? He posted that in my friend's Discord. Where was that? Here. He basically asked him to make... What was it again? Yeah, these are all possible ways to split the numbers 1 to 9 into subsets with equal subs. He wanted basically the numbers 1 to 9 split up into subsets that are basically the same value. So basically, how would you do that by hand? I mean, yeah, you could have the number 9, the number 8 plus 1, the number 6 plus 2, 6 plus 3, 5 plus 4, and then I think you already got that all. Yeah, that would work. That would work. There would be 5 subsets, all with the equal sum. And what ChatGPT came up with was something completely different. Also, this is number train stuff. There we go. I can actually just post this one over here in my Discord. Yeah, I'll just steal that real quick. He's also in my Discord, so he will notice it. Put it over here. Here we go. Good. There we go. You missed 612? Probably. It's definitely also not in the Discord. Here we go. And if you ever bored play ChatGPT and chess, they have an interesting interpretation of the rules. Yep. Absolutely. And ChatGPT is trained by the programming demands of conspiracy-riddled flat Earth trolling idiots. Let's just be happy or glad that ChatGPT didn't turn out to be racist, like all the other intelligent assistants. But you can have some fun with ChatGPT. You can definitely have some fun with that. But you can't. I mean, you can't really use it for like any kind of production solution. Ooh, trade. Here we go. It's ultra racist. You just need to disable the punishment to adjustment. Maximals! Wait. Maximal, there we go. I was a bit confused by the name because that's what I read Maximal. There's an extra S in there. How you doing, mate? Welcome. And your friend wants to make a CTF where each challenge is ChatGPT generated code. A CTF? A crash to foreground? No, wait a minute. I capture the flag. There we go. Sorry. That's also one of those things that I always struggle with. Like abbreviations, yep, we need them for pretty much all things. But if you put like a random abbreviation in there without any kind of context and you sit there and go like, what now? All right. Good. Okay, this one over here will struggle a bit, especially with the side, but that'll be fine. Good. 1, 2, 3. And you over there. Wait, down there, please. Do we get this whole stuff over there? We do get all the stuff over there. No train, please. There we go. All right, and then we continue on over here. Same height. Does ChatGPT generate test cases? You can make it generate test cases for you, but I'm not quite. I mean, this could be either very good or very bad. I mean, technically, full range testing already comes with a whole bunch of random bullshit, and ChatGPT is definitely very good in the random bullshit department. That is definitely true. Here we go. Here we go. Good. But then again, usually when you really work into things like cybersecurity and stuff like that, you already have like functions and methods that you have in place to basically brute force your functions into everything. I mean, that's the standard pattern you use. What's it called again? Was it stuffing? No, it was not stuffing. There was a name for that, but it's not on my head right now. But there is a principle behind that, why you could do that. So, yeah. You just asked ChatGPT to write an episode of Taskmaster. Cut to Bob Mortimer, who's trying to incorporate a live goldfish into a sandwich. There you go. There you go. We're just gonna risk the trains. Wait a minute, you're the wrong way around. There we go. Maybe you can ask him to design your red circuit factory? Maybe. I mean, ChatGPT will be very good in, like, abstract tasks. Designing a factory or designing, like, a template like that might be a bit too hard. Because, I mean, the only output you get from ChatGPT is text. Now, technically, you could ask him to maybe output it as a blueprint string. Because that blueprint string is not too hard to make, because you can just easily decode every blueprint string with, what is it called, a base 64. I mean, those things are base 64 encoded. That's binary then information, and that is, I think, then just very simple binary after that, where it's just like JSON object. I think it's JSON object, isn't it, at the end? There we go. You started watching it like last week? Like I've never had seen it. It's the fucking best. I don't even know what it is, actually. Tell me, what is it about? Because I'm actually not really keeping too much up with random media. Might be good, but most of the time, I'm buzzing with other things. And I do, there's like loads of stuff to watch out there, but most of the time I just go like, alright, time for another stream. There goes all my time again. Here we go. Here we go. Another not sleep thingy? Yeah, maybe let's not add another not sleep thingy to the list. There's already enough not sleep thingies going on my list already. At some point in time, the train is gonna hit me. Here we go. Here we go. Stuck in the 4-minute Twitch ad. 4 minutes? Wait a minute, what? It should be 3 at most. Perhaps to connect there, right? Yeah, they don't really connect up good over here. That is true. Over here it's fine. Over there it's fine. Up there it's fine. But at the rail end, of course, it's a bit not fine. But that will be fine. There we go. There we go. Wait, you guys are getting sleep? Sometimes. Sometimes. Alright. Alright. So we need multiple things over here. We need 2 stations over here to supply this area over here with resources. We have enough space over here to do that. Like, we can place 2 stations maybe over here if we just make this over here a bit more sexy. There we go. Like an output over there. And an output over there, something like that. There we go. And then maybe go a little bit further back on this. There we go. That'll be fine. And then you go like this. Oh, really? There we go. And then we can have the 2 train stations that we need for this over here. Alright, alright. This is going to be definitely a very scrummy build, but I don't really care much at the moment. The 1-1 train will be enough to supply this thing over here. And we only have a 1-1 train for drill bits. So that thing will be sitting... We could make it sit over here, actually. We got all the space over here, exactly over there. Because it goes out over there, it goes in over there. A belt goes across. That will be the station over there for the drill bits. And then we have enough space over here to put down the station for the refined syngas. It's going to be sitting over here and over there. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Do you have a general scaling measure you use for Pi, say 5 times per minute or something like that? Not yet, not yet. We had that for space exploration, where we kind of decided to do something, but we don't really have much in terms of a scale for Pi. We basically just wing it most of the time. Sometimes we come up with like good ideas, and sometimes we come up with bad ideas. The Coke factory, I mean, I already knew that Coke is going to be an issue in the future. As we did remake, I mean, a lot of this is also based upon the past playthrough. On the past playthrough, we had like multiple big Coke making machines, and for this one, we basically just made one ginormous one, because Coke is definitely something we can always use for stuff. Coke is also used in so many different things. So having a big thing of this was definitely just like, yeah, let's just go with this. Just make it big. Just make it ginormous and it'll be fine. As for science, I mean, science we slowly scale up. We do need to scale up science because science is on the slope. We do need more automation science packs than we need, for example, chemical science packs, as there is a bit of a exponential growth in there. So for some of these over here, we've already made like more advanced builds. For the first 2 sciences, we already did that. The military science, we're probably not going to do that. But at some point in time, we're definitely going to be upgrading our... oh, wait. This one, there we go. Our logistics science build. But more or less, I'm pretty much just winging it most of the time. I don't really have much of a plan. And we just go with what we think it's right. And sometimes it will probably be a good idea. And sometimes it will probably be a very bad idea. So, yeah, it's very much wing it. Sadly, this time I don't have a good answer on that. Usually we do have a decent answer, but... this time we don't. I mean, for the smelters, for example, the smelters are usually based upon either whatever fits the best ratio. This one over here, we probably overdid a bit, but we do need all of this over here, where we are putting in how many belts? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 belts of lead ore, which I think these over here are 15 per second, and this over here is 10 per second. But the whole reason we did this over here is because we do need to turn it into silver, and we do need to turn it into lead, and we do need all of this. So we kind of just supersized it. Yeah, start with 2, then double it. This is the way. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, the lead build, this one over here is basically the... well, this one we quadrupled, because this is the exact same build as this one. Just like 4 times the size. I think it's 4 times the size. I think we overdid it a bit. Like, this is about 12... screeners, and this thing over here is about 108 screeners. Okay, maybe we did this times 8. Oops. But then again, this one was also a very, very tiny build. So yes. All right. Same for all of these actually. I mean, just double it, triple it, quadruple it, and at some point you're happy with it. All right. Good. Put you in there. Set the limit. You over there, you are going to be the refined syngas requester. And you over there, you are not Tilo Becca, aka Evil Knievel. No, you over here, you're going to be the Drillhead 1-1 requester. Here we go. Oh, he's already going somewhere. Oh, dang. That means we have to wait on it. Is it 9 times? 9! 9. Alright, we need to put some stuff in here. You over there. Open up if it's less than like 500. Here we go. And 108 is 9 dozen. Yeah, something like that. We definitely overdid it. I mean, sometimes we overdo it. And this one may be 3,000 or something like that. Here we go. Good. We do need to wait for the drill heads, but that's not the pump. That's the pump. Alright. This thing over here is going to be a bit annoying to make. Actually, will it? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I got an idea. Here we go. You over there. You over there. Now, we do have the issue that it, for example, stops over here and stops over there. What the fuck? Never mind. They're not connected. Alright, alright. Nope. Yeah, actually, this is not too bad. We can pull you all the way over here. And into there. And then we do the same thing over here. Let me just copy-paste these things real quick. There we go. Put you over there. Okay, we need to go further out. Yeah, put you all the way at the edge over here. It didn't overdo it. He engaged in future-proofing. Yeah, something like that. Here we go. Here we go. I mean, the good thing is, factories that are basically not doing anything because they're off, those are off. So you don't really need to worry too much about them. Alright, alright. So this should connect all of these up with the refined syngas once it comes in. We got the outputs over here. I'm not quite sure where the outputs will be going yet. But then we also still need the drill heads. Yes, perfect. We go like this. But before that, we need the output over there. Here we go. And then let's go a little bit shorter. Let's go this way. Here we go. Actually, we can't go too short because you still need the drill head. There we go. Something like this. That would be fine. Good. And then we go this way. Don't hit me. There we go up. Do we get all of this? If we do get all of this. I'm just not looking out for those trains. Every time I'm just risking it. Here we go. Alright, and then we go in over there. Perfect. And then input over there, input over there. Input over there, input over there. We have a machine, rail line passing through this patch. A main line, yes, there's a main line going through this patch. We're basically on one of the biggest main lines in the base. Because you can see that there's trains going past every damn second. Here we go, here we go. This is definitely not the sideline. But this patch, we have to pick it up at some point in time. So we might as well start doing it now. Oop, don't get stuck in the pipe. Mr. One on the top left? Well, we can check soon. We can check soon. I mean, we still need to put in power and stuff like that. So, you over there. You over there. At some point, they're gonna get me. I mean, if we check with the power symbol, it looks good, actually. No, I think I got them all. Playing with fire here, but playing with fire is fun. Here we go, here we go. Second row on the left. Wait, there's really one missing? Are you shitting me? Second row on the left. Now it's a little bit harder to see. Right, second row. 1, 2, and then on the left. Wait, 1, 2, and on the left. This looks good, looks good, looks good. Looks good, looks good. These look good, those look good, those look good. Oh, do you mean the pipe? Where you placed the pole? What? Oh, this one! Shit! Yeah, he's being a bit of an excludee. Here we go. Good, 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 good. And then the only thing we need over here is all these outputs. Is a train of this all coming over already? No, you're still trying to fill up. Why is this not rolling? This is not rolling because we're not making any syngas. We're not making any syn... Ooh, that's not good. What's going on over here? We're backed up on ash again. What the hell? What happened? Must have backed up on stone, I think. So ash goes into these things. Are we back to an iron oxide? We're back to an iron oxide. Ah. We need to export that stuff. There we go. There we go. I know a trick. Wait, how far away is that? It's just over there. I know a trick or two what we can do over here real quick. Actually, do we have an... We might have one over here somewhere. And by somewhere, I mean... oh. There's one. There's also Zoot export. We could just pull it all the way over here. Let's do that. Then we don't need to worry about that. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. That poor single furnace trying to process all the iron oxide. It used to be that all that iron oxide was... Well, it used to be that we got all our iron from over there. But it kind of got stuck now because, well, nobody's using it anymore. We got enough belt on us. And there's already a belt going this way. So... let's just add one to them. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, but we should move you out a bit. There we go. Alright, alright. And we just exported. Alright, alright, alright. I think over there I just ran out of belt. That's why we have undergrounds everywhere. Alright, let's stay over there for a second. Iron oxide. It's somewhere down here. We could also finally start thinking about picking up these things over here. So, let's keep them for now. And the iron oxide is down here somewhere. Oh, these things used to be full of sulfur. Looks like those old mega bases where undergrounds were there for UPS. Yeah. Alright, you over there? Actually, no, even better. Alpha priority over there. And then we can pick you up from over here. So, how do we get through here? Oof. I see a bit of a pathway over here. And then we can sneak through there. And once we're over here, yeah, it'll be fine. Alright, 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 alright. Up we go. Almost there where I want to be. This way, that way. This way. Up we go. Just to make sure that we don't accidentally delete one of these. Then this way, that way, through here. Alright, this way. And we need to be over there somewhere. Perfect. There we go. We have arrived. Works. Done. Here we go. Here we go. Where's the belt? I think it's over here somewhere. There might be an issue with the undergrounds. We have to check. But I think it's fine. I think it's turned. It is turned, isn't it? There we go. Alright, this looks good. That looks good. Alright, that should also start moving you around again. Where's the thing? Pum, 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 pum. It's... there it is. Yeah, this now moves again. Excellent. Because this moves again. Excellent. Where's the red stuff? There it is. All right, and then it goes here, it goes there. If it's, I mean, if it's past this point and it's fine, then it should mostly be fine because this over here is pretty simple. Here we go, and then you go this way, that way, this way, that way, and then we go into there. Good, perfect, done. Problem solved. If you just stop looking and getting some output, it can be working in your head at least. True. And then something else will break. You know how this goes. All right. But that should now make again more... Where's the thing? Over there. Yeah, this place is now working again. This place is actually pretty important still. This place is still firing up this place. And this place over here is also a very important part of the base, as this makes acetylene, as it makes more syngas, as it makes organic solvent, which we are exporting, question mark? I'm actually not quite sure. I don't think we exported this yet. But we are using the organic solvent over here for the rubber. And rubber is actually going out because of that, because this place over here was dead for so long. And rubber is very important. Rubber is something we do need quite a bit of. But once this place over here starts making syngas again, we're starting making refined syngas over here again. We might actually have to make a machine that actually makes some proper refined syngas for us. But this one over here should be fine for now. But I guess you only start making refined syngas if... It's still using iron pipe, by the way. This build is that old. Huh? Oh, yes, yeah, that's correct. So once these start making syngas, we turn that into refined syngas. But if we can't turn it into refined syngas, then it goes into the general public export syngas over here. Good, but for these over here to start working, then we would need to have coal gas to be backed up, but coal gas is not even remotely backed up right now. That will take some time for these machines over here to start working and start doing their stuff. But once coal gas starts to back up, actually, is it because coal gas backs up? When do you get stuff over here? You get stuff from this pipe, this pipe, this pipe, which you get basically instantly. Though it seems to be going this way first. And this way over here goes, I think, into a station. Yeah, into this station over here. And this one is about to back up, so... Once that pipe backs up, I guess we will be seeing it going down over here. And then it should be fine. Good. Yeah, there it goes. And there they go. And there they go. And there this goes. Perfect! Oh, was this place always this loud? What the hell? Alright, off we go. Good, we do need to refine syngas. Let's also have a quick peek over here. Did we get our drill bits yet for this place? We did, so drill bits are available. The only thing that's missing over there is an output station. 2.8 for all that niobium ore. Now, refined syngas. We actually might need to make some more of it. What are good ways of making refined syngas? Things that we have available to us that are good for making refined syngas. Syngas, push it through activated carbon. This one is actually not too bad if you think about it, because it does eat up a whole bunch of resources which we are currently entirely backing up on. And the other one is the methanol recipe, which is also pretty good because it makes acid gas, but it requires methanol. Both of these are pretty darn good. Have you ever been into a real-life foundry? That place is quiet in comparison. Yes, I mean, real-life foundries are very loud. I mean, I've never really been to one. I've only seen one from afar, and you could hear that thing from afar quite well. Here we go. Oh, and you're stuck because you're there. There you go. Good. All right, let's put the lamps in first. Here we go. You just discovered that King Arthur made the Bobs and Angels merger for Pi. That could be a challenge. I'm still not quite sure how well it will be balanced. I mean, you can combine it with Bobs and Angels. But keep in mind, in things like Bobs and Angels, making like chlorine gas and hydrogen is way easier in Bobs and Angels. Oh, you got some gas already. Oh, nice. And making nitrogen is also way easier in Bobs and Angels as it is in Pyanodons. But maybe it works, who knows? I haven't really looked at it because I've got other things to do. It claims to have balanced that out to pi intense. Ooh. Oh, then it will be horrible. Then it will be horrible. There we go. There we go. Alright. Yeah, we can't really fit you in here. Actually, no, we can't. Station. We don't really want to build in the middle, even though we did over there. That was a bit of a boo-boo. I should have not done that, because the middle over here is technically reserved for the second inline main line. But we would still need a place somewhere where we can put down the mining station. We could maybe just build it all the way over here. But then we also need a place where we can get out. We could build it all the way over here. That might be a bit far away, but keep in mind, this mine over here, how many do we have? We got 31, basically the same amount as we had in the other place. So this place over here is only making like 12 ore per second in total. So we could put it all in the same belt and just bring it up there. So this way, this way, no, the other way around. That way, this way. No, wait, the other way around. So back. There we go. So we go like this, we go like that. Don't get hit. There we go, here we go. Good. And then for you, other way around. Something like this, there we go. Ooh. Then again, there is the argument to be made that we can build in the middle over here, mostly because the mine is in the way. And as long as the mine is in the way, we can't even put the second line in there. So actually, we could just put the station over here, because once that area over there is away or done with, then we can more or less put down... then we can also pick up the station right away. So let's go with that argument then. There we go. Now, it will mean that we actually have to pick up something at some point in time, which I'm not looking forward to, but it'll be fine. Here we go. Good. Put you over there. Not until the single S-band. Ooh. I'm looking forward to that. I mean, the single S-band would have been so nice for exactly this place over here, because here exactly we have the issue. We want to go over there, but the only way to get over there is by doing a swoop. Here we go. Whatever this is, just move it out. Here we go. Put you over there. Maybe not in the new Factorio? Ooh, yes. I'm looking forward to it. I mean, I kind of miss those Friday Factorio facts. And we already know that every week they're going to be showing off something cool and amazing. And they're slowly building up the hype for that big 2.0 release, which will still take like a year. So, yes, it's going to take some time to get there, but I'm very much looking forward to it. I see you're using the big warehouses as your station inventory balances. I've been told putting loaders into and out of big inventories is really bad for UPS. Is that true? Yes-ish. What's going to happen over here is you got like multiple inputs going fast, and you got like the way this thing over here is getting filled up. And you can have some conflicts over here at the beginning where they basically try to... How to put it? You basically got concurrent access on the same slot over here where multiple things try to push it in. And that could be a bit bad for UPS. Also, the whole thing over here, if you try to take items out of it, that's also not really fairly well optimized. But at the end of the day, you're gonna have to die that one death, and we're dying this one. And also, the bigger the storage over here is, I mean, they do need to iterate over the storage in here, which is not that much, but yeah, if you're basically looking for a free spot, it's not fairly well optimized in filling and unfilling, especially with like multiple inputs. It would maybe even be better for UPS if you just have like a big belt buffer, but no. I mean, at the end of the day, something is gonna eat your UPS, and if it's these things, so be it. Here we go. I mean, that's also sometimes the reason why people tend to do like straight to train, or train to factory or factory to train machines, because you just skip that buffer. So there's only that of read that the Factorio inventory code always iterates over every slot every time. Yep, exactly. On the theory that iterating over a small inventory size that fits into 1-2 cache lines is better than doing long jumps, which gets upgraded when you use big inventory. Yep, exactly. That's exactly the issue. But then again, I'm not actually quite sure if they do have to iterate over everything all the time. I mean, technically the iteration should stop the moment they find a free spot. The thing is, we don't know enough about, or I don't know enough about how this algorithm over here works. I mean, my opinion, it should be fine, because you don't need to iterate over every slot, because you only need to find an empty slot, and if you find an empty slot, done. Move on. It should, but that would involve a conditional. Maybe. But at the end of the day, I mean, cache lines are getting bigger. We're going to be upgrading the RAM regardless next year, so it should be fine. Also, that cache argument is also a little bit void. I mean, it is good for small for small storages, that's true. But if you've got like 1 million of those small storages, you're still going to run into the same issue. And is your current UPS better than the last one? It is. By far, it is. Because we're not using the mini loaders. I mean, our current UPS are absolutely incredible. If we have a look at it, and we just go where we can read it a bit better over here, and maybe also deactivate the mod GIs. The frame cycle is 16.6666666666 milliseconds. Once you go over 16.66666666, that's when you start going down in UPS. We are currently sitting at 6.6. So we still got like 10 milliseconds of stuff we can put in there. Which we will probably be hitting sooner or later, but we've already kind of looked at how UPS grows over time. Like the electric network over here, that is just growing statically with the size of your base, or more or less with the amount of power poles you have and the amount of power producers you have and stuff like that, and power consumptions you have. That will more or less grow linear with your size of your base. You can't really much do against that. Maybe by using more, more substations and maybe less machines, then you can counteract on it. But basically, this is linear to the amount of machines you have. There we go. Entity update is like all the machines that are working in the background. That will also more or less grow linear. You can't really do much against it. Like the more machines you have, the more this will grow. Transport alliances or your belt, circuit networks, we're going to try to keep it as low as possible. It's already kind of high, actually. 0.2 milliseconds is a lot. And then trains, same thing. We're going to hopefully try to keep trains as low as possible, but trains can explode if you're not careful. There we go. Oh, that was the wrong button. Pom. We do want this one. There we go. And sorry to sidetrack me. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. And which mini loader mod was causing the UPS issues? That mini loader mod. I think there's only one that's actually called mini loader. Or let's put it differently, if you find a loader mod that allows you to change inserter speeds and stuff like that, that one. Netlocks? No, we're using netlocks. I mean, every good loader mod uses the built-in prototype for the actual loader. I mean, the loader itself. Express loader, express compact loader. Yeah, the loader itself should be the loader prototype. Yep. And the compact version is also more or less the loader prototype. And the loader prototype over here, oh, I didn't want to click on that. That's basically the vanilla loader. That is the loader that just exists in the game. But the mini loader basically tries to simulate that thing by using like a piece of belt and 2 inserters that go at high speeds. And basically that's already where the problem is. If you've got like 2 inserters that run full speed all the time for like 45 items per second, that's basically, even if you don't see them, that's basically where all the UPS went. And how did you access the screen? Control-Shift-E. And you can see all the prototypes in the game. And you can also click on them. And then your web browser pops up with like an even more detailed description in them if you want to go even deeper in them. And in here, you'll find everything. Absolutely everything. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's have a look. Is this place working as intended? Seems to be the case. Let's make another one. Because I want to make another one. We still have to name the station. Wait a minute. Station's name's missing. Stacks up to 50. Perfect. Did we... This is our first outpost, isn't it? We made this thing over there. This is our first outpost. I thought we had already done like at least 2. Dang. Niobium. Yeah, we don't have any of these yet. 2, 8, provider. There we go. We can't set up the Niobium 2.8 request over here. Oh, it's backed up. Probably because the Niobium complex backed up. Perfect. Jonathan Banks? No. Niobium 2.8 requester. Good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Niobium complex is completely backed up in here. Yes, it is. Good, 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 good. Then we can fill this place up a bit. That'll be fine. And then we can absolutely send it afterwards. Let's see if we get some mishaps over here, but this all looks fine as well. Gravel's over there. Stone is over there. We're also going to be exporting the sand. We're going to have to find a place where we can import it. We'll probably find a place. Now you turn off your UI. There is, in the debug menu, F4, there is the hide mods GUI. It will not deactivate all of your GUI, but it will hide the things with the mods. And I think there's also one that hides everything, but I think you need to go into a more advanced debug menu for that. Because you definitely can also get rid of minimap and this thing down here. You can get rid of all of that. But I never tried, because most of the time this is enough. There we go. There we go. Alright, alright. We need a train for that. Let's make a train. Bum, 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 bum. We should maybe also think about a bit of fuel. For resources, it's usually better to put the fueling station with the requester. So that will be over here. And, well, we almost got that. Gertchie, hello there. How you doing? All right, let's catch any train. There must be one train coming over here any second now. All right, let's give you a quick fix. There we go. There we go. Yeah, the mini loaders have inserts in them. And we had, I think, at some point in time, 24,000 mini loaders. Most of them blue mini loaders. So that's like 48,000 stack inserters. Running at 1 item per second. Running at 45 items per second. Yeah, that eats a lot of UPS. Even though you don't see them, they still need to be processed. There we go. There we go. All right. How is this place looking? I mean, we're definitely making refined syngas over here, so I guess we don't need to worry too much about it. There we go. There we go. All right. Yeah, let's maybe not make another Niobium outpost. Let's fix at least the input over there. So that is done. And let's maybe move on to the next thing. I can always make more outposts afterwards. I don't actually want to spend too much time building outposts on stream. I mean, every now and then we do 1 or 2. Because we should do at least 1 or 2 outposts per stream to keep up with the demand. But yeah, I think we got enough. We got enough. Good, 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 good. So, Niobium complex is coming out, which means we can turn that into all the things that we need. Am I using Cybersyn? No. Vanilla train network. That's where we're at. There we go. There we go. Yeah, let's put you over there. I mean, who needs Cybersyn? Come on, vanilla train networks are so much more fun. And can break so much more easily. Ash, ash, ash. There we go. There we go. Alright, do we got? Yeah, we got an ash belt right over there. And just go around. There you go. That should be the ash belt. How does the UPS trade-off work for LTN or Cybersyn? Fewer trains, but more time to run the mod? Pretty much. I mean... yeah, also some other things. I mean, one thing I kind of disliked about LTN are the depots, where you basically send your trains always back to a depot. That causes like an extra bit of traffic where you have to go. I mean, you can, if you build smart, probably come around with the issue that you have all those depots going around. But in my opinion, having all those depots was more of a hindrance than something that was good to use. Let's maybe put you over there. There we go. And then we can use this pattern over here. Right, you need to go the other way around. But yeah, I mean, for things like Cybersyn, I've never used Cybersyn, so I don't really know. But I have definitely used LTN in the past. But for things like Cybersyn, where you basically just calculate your schedule on the fly or on demand, you are going to be spending some UPS time on that calculation, but that should not be that much. But I'm not quite sure how much time is spent on checking things that need to be checked to be able to calculate that thing. You know? Here we go, here we go, here we go. I like depots for centralization, refueling. Yeah, that's where it comes good at, but I kind of noticed, or at least I had the issue, maybe I was just building it stupid, I was most likely just building it stupid, but I had a bit the issue that those depots usually ended up being like these absolute main traffic points where trains would always be congested. The Coke line is backwards? The Coke line is backwards. Where trains would always be congested and traffic would always pile up because every train would at some point in time go to like a depot. And there was always like this absolutely traffic jam over there, like every damn time. And did you know that you don't need filters to remove ash from trains? I do know that. I also do know that at some point in time, we're going to have trains that run on canisters, and then we have trains that run on next-lit batteries, and then we have trains that run on whatever the fuck comes after that. And I don't want that stuff on my ash belts. Because that stuff will at some point in time be a contamination, and that will be everywhere. All right. How do we do this one? Let's do it simple and stupid. That's the whole reason why we're still using filters over here for things like ash. Even though we technically don't need it, you're absolutely correct about that. Oh, well, that's over there then, I guess. Here we go. Practically, in my opinion, we should still do it. All right, and we might as well refuel you as well. Here we go. And trust me, that there will be other contaminations will be available. I mean, I know how I built. There will be chaos. Absolutely. Here we go. Also, there's a train out of fuel. Which one is this? You. Is that the lead train? That is the lead train. What the fuck, man? Alright, at least these trains are now fuel. There we go. Alright, let's take the zinc train again. Good. Where's that thing? He's sitting over there. Drive over there. We're able to do the all look with this upgrade in one fell swoop. Because my stations can't handle the new fluid cargo wagons.
If only you had a train depot for centralized refueling, laughing face.
True. I mean, yeah, there is a merit to it. There definitely is a merit to it, but the traffic jams that cause, oof. You know what I would really love? And I hope they maybe put that in vanilla. Conditions on train stations. That would be amazing. Like, if we could, like, put a conditional train station in here, where the train could decide, like, for example, if it notices it's low on fuel, or if it maybe has... You could use it for multiple things. Like, maybe if the train notices that its cargo consists of X, it could then maybe skip all stations until it goes to, like, a specific other station. That would be cool. And I think you could easily put that into the base game, but sadly, that's not in. And you get some of these. And you don't need LTN if you just want to train through the depot, you can install TCN. True. But I want to keep my train system vanilla. I just enjoy having a vanilla train system. The bigger it gets and the better it works, the more proud I am. And I'm not quite sure why that is. I just go like, yes, I made this mess. There we go. Thank you so much for the follow, mate. Good. Also, Ocean Delicious, thank you so much for the resub of Prime. Here we go. All right. Is there any coke around here? There's a car over here. That's oil sands. There's coke all the way over there, but I don't really want the belt from over there. Okay. Technically, again, we should probably put the coke where the requester is and not where the mine is, because the requester will always be requesting. The mine might not be there the next time around, so yes. An LTN trick is having multiple small depots. Yeah, we had it last time, and having them different names, specific trains associated with them, trains that make sense being in that area. You don't even need to give them different names. You could even put them like into completely different networks, if I remember it correctly. And you could even map them to specific regions and stuff like that. But yeah, I just enjoyed tinkering around with the vanilla system. But yeah, like just have something like in here, like add station, and before that add station, maybe just like, or maybe put in a condition over here, like a skip condition inside the schedule, not inside the station, inside the schedule. You do have conditions to enable, disable stations. Just put multiple stations in the schedule priority order, enable, disable as you seems fit. Yeah, but I mean, but that doesn't work for a refilling station, like not even remotely, because how does the refilling station know that the train needs fuel? Unless, of course, it was at a station somewhere and then it could open up, but then every train would be coming over there. Nah. Alright, are we in the same traffic jam again? We are. Alright, in the meantime, let's have a look over here. Yeah, there's fuel missing over here, but there should be some coke around here somewhere. But when they add the new station, you need to change all the trains that use it. That would be another thing I would love to see. Like, we can already see that we have, like, this is for the trains. We can already see, like, for the stations. Yeah, for the stations, we can already see, like, which trains are matched to that station. How do you have a train? No, you don't. Never mind. But if we could have, like, a schedule that is like common across like a whole group of trains, that would be amazing. Like set one schedule for like a group of trains, and then when you change it, like that schedule, it changes for all of them. Should also not be too hard to do, and would be a really nice feature. Okay, there's some coke over there. We actually need the schedule management to assign schedule to trains. Yeah, something like that. And I mean, it shouldn't really even have too much of a weight to it, because the schedule, I mean, the schedule already exists as an entity. The only thing you need to do is, like, share it. And that should be a very easy thing to do or to set up in code. I mean, it's just like here, this train, or this schedule is owned by these two trains, or this group of trains. Or maybe he has, like, this name, and because of that, you can find it here, there, and here. Or something like that. Don't even need to make a big code change for that. It's just, there's code over there. It's just something that is technically already there. It just needs like a little bit of a push. And Fallen Angel, hello there. How you doing? It takes weight because you don't have 100 schedules. You have 10 used by 100 trains. Yep. And you just want priority vanilla trains? That technically is also already in. If we could change the weight of a station, like the actual internal weight of it, we could use that for priority. Oh, what the fuck? There we go. What's the plan for today? We kind of want to make optical fiber. That's the plan for today. But we also get super duper distracted by all kinds of fun things. Like ChatGPT, squirrels, ChatGPT in squirrels, ChatGPT with squirrels. I should probably put a squirrel on ChatGPT at some point in time. There we go. There we go. Alright, there we go. But station weight is cumbersome and you don't actually able to see the final behavior. True. But it might also be, I mean, I guess maybe the reason why they don't put it into the circuit network or available as a signal is if you change it, you would probably have to recalculate the network every time. And if you put like a combinator to that maybe changes it like all the time or all the damn time, that might just cause way too much overhead, which could be the reason why they didn't do that and just made it a constant. Because technically you do have to recalculate it every damn time, but technically the network shouldn't change. If the weight just change, well, should be fine. And the mod for assigning trains to a group schedule is called Train Groups by Raygard. Raygard, are you in here? Do you want to tell me about it? I think he's streaming at the moment, so we can ask him afterwards. He might come over for a raid. There we go. Are those inserters backwards? No. What do you mean? They're definitely not backwards. Damn, I was laughing too much. There we go. All right. You saw it the wrong way? Absolutely. Okay, I think one of these might actually be an ash belt. Is this an ash belt? That is an ash belt. Wait, is that an ash belt? No, this is the ash belt. Wait a minute. That's the antimony belt. This is the ash belt. Yeah, because this belt over there, that is, I think, some kind of random dust belt. That doesn't even matter what it is. Wait a minute, I'm getting super confused over here. This is a gravel belt, and this is a stone belt. There we go. Good. Yeah, let's go this way. Let's just go find that ash belt real quick. There we go. Alley-oop. Where's that thing? It's over here. Perfect. Done. Done. Alright, now that train will not succumb anymore. Good. Alright. Okay. Niobium complex is available. Iron niobium alloy is the next big thing. We are making a total of, or we can make a theoretical total of 260 niobium complex at some point in time, but we're not really there yet. We do need to make some niobium plates. Because at the moment, the only way for us to make iron niobium alloy is by taking niobium plate and iron plate and banging them together. Later on, we can make that out of molten iron and molten niobium complex, but at the moment, we cannot do that. So what we need to do over here is to turn the niobium complex over here into some niobium oxide. We're making a total of 260 of it, give or take a little. 3.5 machines, 7 of these machines eat 100. And 7 of these machines would make 20 niobium oxide per second. Oh, what the hell was this? Okay, they go to crafting speed of 3.5. You make 10. And you accept 6. Alright, let's go back to base real quick. We also need to check if we can put proc modules in there. If we can, then we might want to design a machine with a bit more space. Maybe even do like a one-to-one connection setup or something like that, so that we are prepared for the future. I'm also kind of surprised that you over here are complaining that your destination is full. Is our sync not working? Oh, there's a train sitting over here waiting to go somewhere else. Okay, I see. Good. Perfect. All right. But yeah, we do want to make some niobium plates. We're not going to be looking where we need it for, but we do want to send that out. And then the other big question is, of course, the iron niobium alloy. Where is that? That is... There's two of them. There's also the iron next. That's iron next to it. That's something different. Okay, never mind, something different. But we need the iron niobium alloy. There we go. And at the moment, that's 4 plates of niobium plate back together with 15 plates of iron. That'll be fine. How much iron plates can we make over here per second in total? We do have 4 belts going down, but I'm not quite sure if that's actually 4 full belts. We do have 2 smelters over here that can technically turn that all into iron plates. And iron plate is definitely a thing that we can make over here at a rate of... There it is. That is 150 every 4. So that is basically 40 per second. Give or take, well, that's 40 odd-ish. A little bit less than 40. All right. But at least 2 yellow belts. So we could technically, without any big thinking about it, take 2 yellow belts of iron plate, and then 8 plates of niobium plate, bang them together into iron niobium alloy, and make a build out of that. So 37.5? 37.5. Yeah, almost like that. something more than 30. That was the only number that was interesting for me. More than 30. Alright, we need some smelters. For this over here, we need some more electrolyzers. Do we still have got some electrolyzers in our pocket? We do not. Electrolyzers are sitting right over there. And to get to the niobium oxide, we need chemical plants, of which we don't have any in our pockets. Good. Let's see what we can do with this. And we already have most of this over here. We actually have already everything over here. Good. So we can put in productivity modules over here for the niobium oxide. Very good. And for the plate, we cannot. Okay, so that's the only thing we need to keep in mind. Technically, these over here, they run on the same clock speed. So you need 6 per tick, and you need 10 per tick. And then we can decide how many ticks we want to do. So per natural, this is already a 6 to 10 ratio. You have to turn it around. So 6 of these can feed up 10 to these. However, we do have productivity bonuses over here, which we could think about, but maybe we just ignore the productivity bonus in this build. If we add productivity modules to this build, it would only mean that we would need less resources coming in. And also, by the time we probably have access to decent productivity modules, we already have access to the next recipe, and then this is basically already null and void. Good. And then the only thing we're missing over here is you, because we want to make some iron niobium alloy. Good. So yeah, it's a 6 to 10. Good. So each one of these over here, if we have 10 of these, now if we have 7 of these, we eat 20. A 6 to 10 is just under that, and we have 10 of these. That is a yellow belt of niobium plate. You know what? I kind of like that. The 6 to 10 is probably exactly what we need over here. We do need a metric butt ton of nitrogen, though. Oof. Less resources isn't always better. True. But in this case, I mean, we already made preparations for this one over here to compensate for productivity modules inside the build itself. So we're going to be good over here. And if we just... And this is only an optional output, by the way. So it should be fine. Also, we can always maybe rebuild it or make these go faster with some speed modules. And actually, if you think about it, they solve themselves. I mean, if we put productivity modules in here and clock them with beacons to be on the same speed, we can still... Actually, if we don't even put anything in here, it will probably solve itself, because the slowdown of the productivity modules over here will not be present over here. So these will naturally get faster and will probably, hopefully, scale in the same way that they will compensate the productivity modules over here. So I don't think we need to worry about that too much. All right, all right. Well then, let's make a stupid build then. Here we go, here we go. And Rayclaw, hello there. How are you doing? Wait a minute, did we just talk about you? Where is he? Where is he? Here we go, here we go, here we go. No, it was Ray Guard. Ah, god dang it. Because Ray Claw and Ray Guard. And both names I always confuse with each other. Here we go. Alright, 6 of these and 10 of these. Does this just fit? Ooh, if we do something like this. No. How many is this? This is 9. Damn you, Ray Guard. Yeah, it also doesn't really help that you've put like a 1 in your name as well. Or wait, is it a 1? No, it's definitely confusing me. Let's put it like that. It's definitely confusing me. But that should be fine. All right, a 6 to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. We could put... Oh, I see how we can do this. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Pause page. Hello there. We can do something like this. Put you over there, you over there. That's 2 of these. That's a 6 to 10. Perfect. But now we got some issues. Because where does the plate come out of? Then again, we don't have that if we just move you up by 2. Here we go. By 2, not by 1. Not by 3. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, for the hot air, maybe just turn these on their sides. You gotta pronounce it 1, 2. It's Ravenclaw? How's there a 1 in there? It's Ray. It's Rayon. Well, it could be Rayon Claw. In that case, it will be Rayon Claw. Or do you mean like old lead squeak? Which also... Nicknames, how do they even work? It's already confusing. All right. That's a 6 to 10 ratio. This is also a perfect ratio, which is the best kind of ratio. Here we go. Here we go. Good. Let's do it like this. And let's put these over there. Put those over there. That will go in. The only thing we need to put in over here is the niobium complex as well as the nitrogen. Now, the nitrogen is probably the thing that we need the most of. 3.5 buildings of these. We got, let's just assume we got 7, just for easier calculation. We need 500 nitrogen per second. A build of this over here makes, I remember it, 28 per second. So 28, we're gonna need 20 builds for nitrogen to make the amount of nitrogen that we need to supply this place over here with nitrogen. Here we go, here we go. And we got more or less a template for that as well. It's actually right over here. Well, we can't see it, so it's actually right over here. And it's a little bit contaminated by some other builds going through. Maybe we can find a similar build somewhere else. It's actually right over here. This one is less contaminated. Oh, there's a train trial I tried going through here. Here we go. So let's see. And there's also a beacon in there. Lovely. Well, not a beacon, but a construction pylon. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. But this thing over here, we should be able to use to stack it together. I think this looks fine. And this one over here should be able to... There's a bit of a pattern to it, so we have to be careful. How did this one over here get so weird? This one should be a straight line through and through. But nitrogen over there is going over there. That's where you are coming out of, I think. Yes, you are. Do something like this. And then we got this oxygen pipe over there. This corner piece we do not need. Let's try it one more time. Yeah, it should fit together like this. But it does not. Okay, we might need to redesign this one into something better. And then we should make a blueprint out of it. Because this one over here is probably something we're going to need a couple times. Now, the core element of this thing is this thing over here. This is the core building. This is a proper ratio over here. And we do need the filtration media over here to make more of the nitrogen out of it. So, here we go. And there we go. We're going to have something like this. This is going to be more or less the core template. Let's see if we can make this a little bit better. Here we go. Here we go. Then nitrogen is coming out. We already got the like connection over here. Connection over there. And then it goes somewhere else. Same for over here. And same for over there. We are missing the pressure pumps. There you go. Each one of these does get its own pressure pump. Put you over there. Put you over there. And put you over there. Will that work? Maybe. Maybe not. It will definitely work if we have them on the outside, though. There we go. That'll be way, 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 way better. Here we go. Here we go. We don't really want to connect up these together yet. These will be connected up at the end. As for the oxygen, and only the oxygen we could gather together. We could also do it very, very cheap and dirty. It will cost us a whole bunch of vents, but we do not need the oxygen. We could just individually vent the oxygen wherever we see, wherever we like. And then we could squeeze this one a little bit tighter together. So if we could make use of the oxygen, we're not going to make use of the oxygen. This one will be completely and utterly ignoring any kind of oxygen. Get the fuck out of here. Also, this is, ugh. Ooh. Don't look too sharp at it. It might be a bit too German for people. Oof. There we go. Things we do need. Filtration media going in over here and in over there. There we go. And then we do need the power pole around here somewhere. These over here will at least combine up things that we need at this moment in time. And then maybe one over here and one over here. And then we have something like this. And that looks perfectly fine. There we go. There we go. Put you over there. Put you over there. Put you over there. And actually put you over there. Don't forget the nitrogen for the first machine. Ah, we forgot already again. Yeah, the nitrogen for this machine. And the nitrogen from this machine. That was, I think, also the issue we did last time. There we go. Good. So, will it stack? It will stack all the way over here. That's horrible. Oh, I don't like that. I want to stack it all the way over here. Also... Yep. Yep. Not good. Alright, alright. Maybe get rid of these power poles real quick. This would somehow stack. I'm just gonna place this real quick just to see how the power poles are over here, but the power poles over here are horrendous. Alright, alright. Maybe something like this? It gives us a really nice 3D cube. Looking at all these power wires, you get almost the Tesseract. What we could do, or could try to do... Wait a minute. No. Let's maybe try to do these power poles one better. Like you over there, you over there, and you over there. This way around, we hit everything but you, which is fine. But I think we might be able to still hit you if we stick it together like this. And then we still miss you, but we could turn that into a grid. What about moving the left block down? The left block down. I mean, this should be fine now. Where's this thing? There you go. Yeah, let's have something like this. It's a bit biggish, but it will work. And I think that's the important part. And I mean, having some gaps in here, I think is always a nice idea. Good. So every machine makes 28. So that's 28, 56, 112. And that would mean we need 5 blocks of these. Gaps or beacons. Exactly, gaps or beacons or something like that. Here we go. And let's put you in there. Let's also call you nitrogen. There you go, in capital letters. So we can find it again later on. Good. That base over there makes the nitrogen that we need down here. That seems fair. Let's do exactly that. Get rid of that, because we will not need it. Good. I do kind of forgot one thing. And that also means we need to update the blueprint again. God dang it. We've got the lamps. The fucking lamps. Here we go. And some boys, you want the new tray rails? I want them as well. Like every time the Factorio Friday effects come along, they show us something where I immediately go like, yeah, I want this. When can I get it? That's done. Save it. There we go. I really don't like how filtering pure nitrogen makes it into nitrogen. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird thing. I mean, they should maybe call it like maybe crude nitrogen, or maybe something like maybe dirty nitrogen or contaminated nitrogen. That would make more sense in my opinion. But that's just a naming thing. Here we go. Good. Not you. You. Yeah, 4 of these require 1 filtration media per second. So it's basically this whole thing over here is 2.5 filtration media per second. That should be fine. All right, you over there. The one thing that you are running on is mostly the complex, which will be coming in from over here somewhere. That was horrendous. Here we go. We are still ignoring one big fact, and that is that we need a metric ton of salt over here. An absolute metric ton of salt over here to make the plates. Ah. Well, one step at a time, I guess. Not over there. Yeah, all of that is now correct and set up. As for the nitrogen over there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have you somewhere close by. And actually, maybe for this one, I don't really care too much for pipe speeds in this build over here, because by the point that we are going to be thinking about upgrading this, we should already be at the point where we get the better recipes. So then we just do something different. Is it worth centralizing nitrogen? Yes and no. I mean, what I did in the previous playthrough for nitrogen, I mean, you do have things that require a lot of nitrogen from a whole bunch of places. And what I ended up doing was... There we go. I centralized cold clean air. I made like one big place that only made cold clean air. And whenever I needed nitrogen somewhere, I would be importing activated carbon and cold clean air, and would just be making nitrogen on site. That's usually how I ended up doing things. You could maybe think about, if you got a lot of places that need a lot of nitrogen, that you maybe just make a couple of these around, because making 8,000 nitrogen over here is definitely, absolutely going to be helpful. Because likely space is a very valuable resource for you. True. There we go. But at the moment, this over here is basically just import filtration media, which I guess is fine. All right. It basically is 6 pieces of salt per second per machine. It's 3 per 10. Or 20 divided by 3.5 is more or less 6. We're just going to go with 6. So that's 12, 24, 36, 48, 60. That's 4 yellow belts that get eaten over here. That is probably enough. Which means we're going to have something like an input over here, an input over here. That will not be fast enough, will it? No, that will not be fast enough. We should do it with loaders, because we need loader speeds over here. Here we go. One over there, and one over there. That is the salt coming in. And centralizing gas separation can be okay at log G pi 1 level. You throw in a lot of nitrogen away for making oxygen and vice versa. Yeah. I mean, we did centralize a couple of things like oxygen and hydrogen. We did centralize for the smelters. We just made a big batch over here of electrolyzers. We also have a system in place where we can transport hydrogen around and oxygen between these, because over here we got like one that makes oxygen for the smelters, and the hydrogen we don't care about. Whereas over here, we have one that makes hydrogen, and the oxygen we don't care about. So we actually have a big train that goes like between these spots every now and then, and that picks up the extra oxygen that we make over here and brings it over here, and picks up the extra hydrogen we make over there and brings it over there. Just to alleviate that a bit. But yeah, at the moment, most of this over here is backed up regardless. Good. All right. Yeah, we're just going to run with 5 belts of salt. Use electrolysis for oxygen at scale. I did it with separators due to the power cost. Well, power is not really much of an issue anymore. I mean, we're at 70 gigawatts. I mean, we got Big Chungus over here. Big Chungus over here will probably never give us any grief until he gives us the biggest grief ever. But Big Chungus over here is definitely going to be considered all our power needs for a while. And he's more or less replacing the other Chungus over here, which is this one over there. And this one over here is probably also sleeping most of the time because there's nothing much to do. Though this one over here was a pretty lovely build. Like, just using bitumen as a resource for power is pretty darn good thing. Because you make so much coke, you make so much kerosene, which you can use for oil power plants, for coal power plants, and you even make some natural gas, which you could use for natural gas power plants. That this place over here makes a lot of power. Alright. Here we go. We might just flood this place from 2 sides. That could be good. Alright, you come together over there. You come together over there. And then a pump this way. We're gonna find the middle over here, which is hiya, right over here. And we're just gonna do this very simple. Yeah, you go left, you go right. And then we do the same thing over here. There we go. And then we also add the pump over here. And then we just pump from the left and from the right over here. If this entire base actually turned on, all the lights in Germany would dim. Keep in mind, my factory actually uses actual power. Somewhere out there, there's an actual nuclear power plant supplying me the power that I need to supply my factory over here. And what's the name of my loader mod? It's the Deadlocks one. There we go. The compact loaders from Deadlocks, stacking belt boxes, and compact loaders. I would have probably used the AAI loaders if I had known that they would be coming around. Because we didn't really need to install them anytime soon, but by the time they came around, we already were deep into these. So, yeah. And probably a French one. Absolutely a French one. Probably the one French nuclear power plant out there that's always causing the rain that would be coming at my place to just dissipate, because the rain cloud goes over the nuclear power plant, gets completely obliterated, and then it's always sunny over here. Here we go, here we go, there we go. All right, salt comes in, and then I think the only thing that comes out is plate. Yeah, the only thing that comes out is plate. How much plate? These two together make 10 every 3.5, so it's basically, yeah, 3 plate per second for the whole thing. Let's also use loaders for that. You need to be over there. Here we go. Wally, hello there. How are you doing? Nuclear power makes clouds? No, not that one. I'm pretty sure that one does not make any clouds. That one eats clouds. That one absolutely eats clouds. Good, good, good. And thank you so much for the lovely follow, mate. All right, let's put you in some kind of nice position over here. Like, here's fine. And then we only need to hook you up. And then we need to find a place for you to build. And then we get new niobium plate from over here. There we go. There we go. Now, very important in Factorio, do not make circles with pipes. Though having a pump over here and then having a pump over here is not making a circle. It's basically making a non-circle, or basically 2 half circles, which is fine. Which is fine. This will also help with us in the future if we want to upgrade this place with liquid speeds, because half of the liquids come from over here and half of the liquids come from over there. And then what happens over here, I don't give a fuck about. Good, 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 good. And we can even continue this. Okay, we have to move all of these up by 1. Here we go, here we go. So is the dry cooling tower for that plant or the wet one? Probably. It just sits there and sucks up all. I mean, maybe it's not. Maybe it's a nuclear power plant that's not built next to a river. Like, they just sit there, look for clouds, shoot down the cloud, and then hook it up to the nuclear power plant. There we go. That's probably how it works, right? Right? Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like the city where I live, like it doesn't really matter where it happens in Germany, but every now and then there's like bad weather in Germany. Most of the time, it's not too far away from here. And then you get like the weather report where it goes like, yeah, everything is like going under. There's like a whole bunch of damages everywhere, yada, yada, yada. And I look out of the window and the only thing I see is like sunshine. And I go like, oh, really? Also, wait a minute. Did we not move you 1 up so that we can hit this thing? Did we need to move you 1 more up? Oh. There we go. Well, let's turn them around. Now it works. Same with snow season. Like when it's snowing outside and we get like reports from München that everything over there is basically in a catastrophic state because there's snow everywhere. I just look out of the window and it's like 25 degrees. And I go like, what the fuck is going on over here? One of these, please. All right, now we should be able to reach those. There we go. And then we also need some over here. I guess I move it a little bit. Just nudge it a bit. Yeah, put you back in. There we go. Good, 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 good. Well, 24 degrees Celsius is better than snow. Snow's nice as well. Then again, since, well, as long as you don't have any kind of snow shoveling duty, snow is fun. The moment you do have snow shoveling duty, it's no longer fun. The fun immediately stops. Good, good, good. You've lived in the US and Europe, and US is way worse for shitty weather? Absolutely. Alright, that's the Niobium build. We just need to hook it up. There we go. Make a copy of it. Let's put it into signals for you. Oh, that's a bit of an issue. We don't need these. There we go. We did put that thing down, did we? Yeah, we did. Alright, pick the whole thing up. It's bigger than expected, as always. I mean, we can easily place it over here. But we also want to place, well, the foundry for iron and niobium alloy will be over there. Yeah, I think we got enough space over here. We're going to be placing it over here. Like, right over here. A little bit further down. There we go. Good, 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 good. What does the Americans always say? It's too big for good weather. No, that's Texas. Everything is bigger in Texas. Like, hurricanes? No. You never see the Texan hurricane. Like, that thing comes with guns. Actually, if you think about it, there must have been at least one Texan hurricane where there was at least 3 or 4 guns flying around to that hurricane that is just being picked up by random people. There we go. There we go. Lived in the UK for a bit, the rain sucks, but the tornadoes and hurricanes and monsoon seasons, 3 or 4, you sweet summer child. Okay, maybe 20. And at least one gator that's on cocaine, that also has a gun, and that's flying around in that hurricane going like, whee! Ah, good times. Next, he tells the hurricanes also pulled sharks from the water, flying them around. Gators. Definitely gators. I mean, it's a sharknado, not a shark hurricane. It's a gator hurricane. This is Texas or Florida. Oh yeah, are there actually gators in Texas? I mean, they're definitely in Florida, but are there gators in Texas? Well, actually, probably not. They've probably all been shot and been turned into boots. There are gators in Texas? Okay. Okay, I mean, technically, the answer is already correct because Texas has everything. There we go. I know about the Florida gators, but I wasn't sure about Texas gators. There we go. There we go. All right. All right. Any state close to Louisiana has gators? And there's probably also one in New York. There should be at least one gator in New York. Like, somewhere in the sewers. That everybody has forgotten about. Order that, please. Probably near the Mexican border. Oh yeah, that's also gators there. Gators all the way up into Indiana. Oof. That's also so weird. I mean, here in Europe, you don't really have that many weird, dangerous animals. I mean, the most dangerous animal we have over here, I think, is just your standard cow. I mean, if you just go onto a field and you try to pet a cow, now that thing will fuck you over. But in places like America or outside of Europe, like, you got like gators. And let's not even speak of Australia. Wolves, we do have wolves, that is true. Wolves and bears, true. I forgot they exist. We do have wolves and bears, but also not that many. And usually, well, okay, America also has bears, but those are usually drunk. And probably completely on hyped on sugar from any kind of happy camper they eat. Because damn bears are dangerous. Yeah, the bears definitely. I mean, every time I see like a bear, I see at least 6 of them. And they're also always ice cold. And the next day I've always got like a headache after I see them. I don't really understand it. Were the lynx outside the town in Finland once? Ooh. Nice. Alright, we get some stuff over there. Should be coming soon. I mean, the only thing I think I saw over here where I live was, I think, what's it called again? A trash panda I also saw, a raccoon, but the other one. The funny looking one. That looks like a rat, that carries its babies on its back. What's it called again? An opossum? An opossum, there we go. Good old opossum. And, oh, I can't forget about the most dangerous of them all. Those fuckers are actually pretty wicked. We do got boars over here, and those boars are pretty rough. Actually, was there... I have to check. Was there actually ever a story about... Has that ever happened? Oh yes, that actually did happen at some point in time. I thought of something stupid if that would ever have happened in Germany, but it seems it actually has happened. I was kind of thinking about, has it ever happened that, like, one of those wild boars, I mean, they do look for food in the ground, has ever tripped over an old munition, like an old hand grenade, and it seems that it actually has happened. Poor thing. But yes, we got wild boars over here armed with old grenades, so even worse. Here we go. Here we go. No boars left in Ukraine now? Aw. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. We basically got all of this stuff if we just bring it over. And there's probably other stuff still in the network, so let's just pick up that thing real quick. And munitions is how you are overpopulated with raccoon? I mean, here in Germany, it's still a big issue. Like, I think every day, on average, there's like still like 20 found things or found munitions from like olden times in Germany, all over Germany. I think it's even more than that. I don't remember the number, but it's still quite high. And just recently, here in the place where I live, or nearby where I live, like an old firebomb went off in the forest. Like, it was just sitting there and suddenly, boom, it goes off. Because this place where I live got bombed very much in the past. And there's still, I mean, let's look at the number. What's it called again? Blindgänger, oh yeah. Yeah, every year there's about 5,000 bombs they find around Germany. So that's actually a little bit more. 20 is a bit much. 5,000 and then divide that by the days. Okay, it's 13. So I was over. But still, like 5,000 old bombs are still being found, old munitions are still being found in Germany every year. World War II mostly. I don't think they will still find World War I stuff. But maybe. And they're still fighting stuff. Here we go. I'd rather see a random cougar than a bomb at least. They even have explosive munitions in World War I. They definitely had artillery shells that had gas in them. And they definitely had explosive artillery shells. And they definitely had old explosives. They didn't really... Well, they also had a little bit in terms of dropped bombs from airplanes. I mean, the airplanes back then weren't really as modern as in World War II, but they were around. I mean, you had like Zeppelins and stuff like that, where the people were just sitting in, dropping bombs on people. But hand grenades, mostly hand grenades. Like old hand grenades that people just have dropped and have been like withered into the soil. Those are still things to find. And those are still things you sometimes like, that sometimes still go off. Are there German TV shows where people go looking for them? No, not really. I mean, the weird thing is, how to put it? You can't really actively find them anymore, but you will always find them by accident. Like, that always happens. Like, you will probably rarely go out there and find one just lying around somewhere. That will probably never happen. But I deleted something again, didn't I? Well, so be it. But you will definitely, usually when people start digging in certain areas, you immediately find one. Like, the most common place where you will still find bombs, and that's also the most common place where you will find certain things in Germany, which is kind of weird if you think about it. Here in Germany, we got, and you probably also have those things like in other countries, but here in Germany, we got huge areas where we got these little gardens, and most people always think like those gardens are for city people that just want to have a place outside, which is true. But most of the time, those gardens are built on grounds that basically are considered to be contaminated, and they are basically considered to be contaminated with old munitions. So you can't do any thorough deep construction in there, but you can definitely build some garden colonies in there. And you'll find those garden colonies usually where you also find huge used to find huge quantities of bombs like that, which is usually next to rail tracks or next to rivers or like at the border of cities. But yeah, construction workers often find them. And there was this big construction going on in the city where I live, where a recycling center was blown up by an old hand grenade. It was just like picked up by a dump truck. Nobody noticed there was an old hand grenade still in there. It was picked up by that. And it was all driven all the way over to the recycling center, where there was basically a big stone crusher. And that stone crusher was like crushing down the stones the dump truck brought in. And at some point in time, there was a grenade in there. And that whole thing just, well, not really blew up, but it got shredded. Gonna be finding 50 years of landmines there? Yeah, most likely. Most likely. That's also one of the reasons why things like cluster bombs and stuff like that are usually a no-go for warfare, because you have to pick them up again. And nobody's gonna do that. Same is true for like those tiny micro mines some people like to deploy. Same thing. You will never pick them up again. They will be found by random animals, children, and others idiots. Most likely idiots. And they'll just blow up people that have nothing to do with the conflict anymore. Here we go. Here we go. Guessing longer, but some farmers are deep mining for stuff like to avoid it. Yep. I mean, you will probably, it's the same as debugging code. You will probably find like 90% of them in probably the first couple of years. And then the last 10%, it's gonna take forever. It's gonna take forever. One of the magnet fishing YouTube channels over there is calling the police in several episodes because they are finding plenty of stuff from World War II. Ooh. Oh, magnet fishing. That sounds like fun. But yeah. I mean, wasn't there just recently like an old sea mine coming to shore somewhere in North Europe? Where they're like, wait, where did this come from? Is this yours, Germany? Like, what? No? This is not one of ours. Where did it come from? And in the US, you find old guns all the time. Yeah, in the US, it's kind of different. In the US, you'll probably even find guns in the dumpster where you go like, oh, where did this one come from? Excuse me, your code has no bugs. It has future enhancement opportunities. And you can figure out that the big replica bomb at the museum was real. Oof. I mean, technically, as long as you take out the primer out of the bomb, it should be safe. Should be safe. But you never know. You never know. Here we go. Here we go. It kind of always makes me think about that scene from Hot Fuzz, where they basically raid that old man's shelter, or that old man's home. And they find all these guns and that old sea mine. That random sea mine was just placed in there. And the US is struggling to find the lost F-35. Did they actually find that? I read the story and already forgot all about it. How can you lose an airplane? Come on. Most of that era is also more stable over time. Oh, they found it? Really, they did? Did they find it on eBay? Please tell me they found it on eBay. Or Craigslist. I got this thing for sale over here. It's been in my possession since forever. Slightly used. Missing a seat, though. Crash in the mountains of North Carolina? Ah, too bad. I mean, it was one of those vertical takeoff and landing models, and it was going on autopilot, at least according to the article I was reading about it. So I was kind of thinking that maybe it would be smart enough in autopilot to land, or try to attempt to land, when fuel was running low, but I guess it didn't happen. Here we go, here we go. Alright, the rest of the bots should be bringing stuff over. There they come. Good, 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 good. Alright, so what do we need? We need the connection over here of the Niobium complex. It's not designed to autonomous land. Well, maybe I'm overthinking it, but vertical landing automatically shouldn't be too hard. I mean, automatically landing a plane that's like going super duper fast. Well, not really super fast, but at least a couple 100 miles per hour or something like that. That's definitely something that I would consider complicated, but just the vertical takeoff and landing part should be doable. Vertical landing is very hard, actually. It is. Okay, maybe I've been playing too many games. Damn. Are you telling me it's not like in GTA where I just press a button and then it just goes down? There we go. Here we go. Here we go. There you go. Around. Go around. There we go. You over there. You over there. Stability support in the F-35. Oh, I see. I see. I see. Alright, let's put the pump over here so that we don't have any backflow. You're also trying to balance the aircraft on 2 columns of air and a few thrusts of the wingtips. True, true. But technically, I mean, if you think about it, shouldn't there be like a good automatic system for that already existing? I mean, that is usually something you would like be able to fix or find a good solution for with like a good analog system. But yeah, I'm not that deep into airplane stuff. There we go. Autopilot is not designed for safety land after ejection. Autopilot just keeps the same direction, speed, and elevation. Very true. Very true. All right. All right. We need to hook up you somewhere. Where's that thing? There it is. Good. There we go. That will at least start you up. Ah, we still need the hot air and stuff like that. Ugh. Now, hot air, not too hard. Hot air is right over here, and there should be a centralized hot air pipe over here somewhere. There's one over here, and it also goes up. So let's grab together the hot air. We might just grab the hot air together over here, because we got the space for it. There's a lamp in the way. The lamp is gone. There's probably only a lamp on the way over there, because there was no lamp in the way over there. So, but there's now a pump in the way over here. What the fuck? Was not expecting that. Well, I guess we just go around. Nope. Okay, maybe not do that at the bottom then. Yeah, you get the lamp back. There we go. Let's connect from the top then. I mean, also a thing that maybe not a lot of people do know is a plane is never allowed to land if it still has munitions on them, which is also one of the reasons why in World War II, maybe it's different these days, but back in World War II, like a plane would not be allowed to land on like any kind of landway if it still had bombs attached to the wings, because during the landing process and the first initial shake that you get when you basically touch down, those bombs could get dislodged. And those bombs could either blow up the plane or the runway or everything else. Which is also one of the reasons why usually planes on their way back, they would usually drop their bombs on something. Most of the time, if they're lucky, on a good target, but either it would be dropped into the ocean or into a forest or somewhere, just to be able to land. Which is also one of the reasons why we got so many blind munitions over here. I'm not quite sure if that is still the case these days. I guess maybe bombs these days or weaponry on planes and stuff like that maybe have some more safety gear on it, that they can land with it. Here we go. Here we go. It probably depends. I'm not, again, not that deep into current weapon systems of planes. There we go. Alright, alright. There's hot air over here somewhere. Let's connect all the way over here, actually. Because then we can just take this pipe. Actually, is there hot air over here? Wait a minute. So we also place a pump over here, because we can. There's actually no hot air over here. We never hooked this one up over here. What the fuck? What gives? There's hot air over here somewhere. Is there hot air in here? No, that is... What is this? Tall oil. Oxygen. Hot air. There we go. There we go. There we go. You've seen planes land with munitions, but most pictures when they are armed with training weapons. Yeah. And those probably don't explode. Or not explode as intended. Yeah, okay, we can't go this way. Maybe this way. Maybe this way. Could definitely go down over here. And then this way, and then that way. There we go. Training weapons are filled with concrete. It will still hurt. I mean, if you can pinpoint the target with a concrete bomb and just basically give him a massive concussion, good job, man. There we go. And protocol. Hello there. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good, 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 good. All right, hot air is in the air. Everything is in the air. The only thing that's missing is salt. So we need train stations. We need more train stations. We also need a way to be able to go around. We got some issues over here. As this station over here is kind of horrendous. We could extend over here a bit. Maybe we do that. That would probably be the easiest way to do that, because then we can make an output over here for the niobium plate. We can make an output over here for the niobium iron alloy. We can make an input over here for the salt. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more sense it makes. Doing decently, trying to figure out if I should restart Pi due to unseen complications. What kind of unseen complication are we talking about? I mean, usually, in my opinion, it doesn't really make sense to restart the Pi run, because the time you will spend in restarting it will probably be the same time, or will probably be longer than the time you need to fix it. Though fixing it might be frustrating, because you will have to probably touch a whole bunch of things. Unless, of course, it's a mod setup problem, then a restart is probably unavoidable, which is also kind of annoying, but, well... Yes, but... RSO is a killer, especially with alternative energy. Really? I mean, I'm doing good with my RSO. What issue do you have then? Do you have too many resources, or are you missing a certain resource? Because it did take us a bit of a while to find salt. Now, at the moment, that salt is almost integrated over here, and it's still over there. But we're actually doing pretty decent with our fields over here. It generates the single entity items in groups instead of solo. Oh, you mean these over here? They should be single ones. Well, we get them as groups. It was recommended before alternative energy, but after alternative energy resource patches, distribution is very unbalanced. And you can play with RSO settings a little and fix it yourself. The problem is, I think once you've installed RSO... No, actually it should be fine. It should be fine. Maybe. I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure if you can get RSO out of your system again after you've installed it once. Technically, if you're lucky, ores will spawn again in new chunks you discover by the natural way. As RSO basically causes it that no chunks will spawn in the first generation, but it will spawn them in whenever you need them. And delete a bunch of chunks and re-export them. Okay, that works. I mean, you can also, yeah, there's mods out there which basically allows you to delete all chunks where you have never really been onto or where you don't have any entities on, and then also fill the gaps for them. Which basically, we actually did that in the previous playthrough. In the previous playthrough, we had a similar issue. I'm not quite sure, what was the issue in the previous playthrough again? In the previous, yeah, in the previous playthrough, we had the exact same issue, I think, with RSO at some point in time, where it would not spawn a certain type of ore. Niobium ore was missing. Niobium ore was missing. We were looking for Niobium ore everywhere, and it was just missing. It was never being spawned. So we were going around, and didn't find any kind of Niobium ore. And we would be finding like those big titanium chunks everywhere. So we actually also had to install a mod that allowed us to delete every chunk out there which we didn't touch, and then completely regenerate the map, and then it was fine. Then it was fine. I already have a bunch of backed up systems due to low input, and I can't get the resources due to the distance, and I can't train them due to the lack of resources. Oof. It's definitely salvageable, but... well... I mean, at the end of the day, you have to make the decision for yourself. And sometimes, I mean... sometimes restarting also does help a bit, because you do go back into it with a whole new set of knowledge and a whole new way of approaching things. And maybe you get there quicker. But, yeah. At the end of the day, yeah, but maybe let some other people take a look at it. But the most important part is that you definitely learn what you did wrong and how you can improve on that. And then you're gonna be fine. But yeah, this place over here also has lots of issues, which we are either A, ignoring, or B, not thinking about, or C, doing something different. Okay, requesters. We need one salt requester. That salt requester, we need about 5 belts coming out of that. That will be fine over here. So we need only one of these. Also, thank you for the follow, mate. Then we're also gonna need a... what's it called again? A filtration media requester. That will be this one over there. And then the only thing we need are some providers. We need one provider for the... what's it called again? The... okay, we need more stuff over here. We need one provider for the niobium plate and one provider for the iron niobium alloy. And technically also one provider for the niobium complex, but we can place that thing somewhere else. The niobium complex provider can be in some kind of other place. That's going to be a small station. We don't really care about that one. Good. Okay, how much landfill do we have left? That's not a lot of landfill. Let's make this one as small as we can. We can't pick up landfill, though. That is definitely a thing we can do. I think it was over here. Yep. All right. We could just take this thing over there, make a blueprint out of it, create. Set tiles. There we go. Do not fill the gaps. No margin. There we go. As small as it can get. Good. Just look at the streamer. Anything is overbuilt. Everything is overbuilt. Everything is fucking overbuilt. Okay, let's try this one more time. Set tiles. There we go. Let's make sure that we can find the correct position. Over there, please. Good. There we go. And then we save a bit on landfill. I think we can also just... or does this pick up the... I think this picks actually up the train track, doesn't it? Yep. It does. There we go. But yeah, overbuilding stuff. We definitely do not overbuild stuff. We definitely not made a massive, way too big, oversized, absolutely through the roof coal to coke place over here. Need to remove the signals? Yeah, but that's only like a 1-1. We can put those on later. But it's working well over here. Not all of it is working because a lot of things are backed up, but that's fine. I mean, being backed up on things usually is not too bad as long as you do not get deadlocked. And that is a thing that can happen. especially if you're not taking care in some of the builds. For example, it's always very important if we go to the iron, for example, over here. I mean, things over here are backed up quite far, and you might be thinking that things over here could get stuck if, for example, we did not prioritize certain inputs over here to take, else maybe we would be backing up by a certain resource and we couldn't proceed anymore. So do make sure you make good use of priority, and then things will be fine. Here we go. Here we go. Everyone needs an island that produces infinite coke? Absolutely. I mean, it basically pays for itself. I mean, you only have to, like, pack it into, like, small packages, put it, like, in a wrapper, and then make sure you got the distribution setup, network set up. I have to pay a little bit for security. Wait a minute, I'm talking about the other thing. Here we go. Good. Also, every now and then you have to be the one that knocks. Or how does it go again? They didn't do cocaine, they did meth. Though I've heard a weird rumor that there is gonna be like Breaking Bad 2 or something like that. I'm not quite sure if that was correct or not, or if that was a fake. I didn't look into it, but I think I saw a poster about that at some point in time. I was like, what? Here we go. Here we go. Good. All right, and then just bring in the salt. Speaking of salt, how is salt in general? I think Breaking Bad 2, Breaking Badder. Here we go. Here we go. Breaking Worse or something like that. Here we go. Here we go. Put you over there. Here we go. And you over there. Good pocket bots. Come on. Speed it up. We got things to make over here. And looking at the clock, we're already running out of time. We still got a good amount of time, but, ugh. We wanted to make optical fiber by the end of the day. I don't see that happening right now, but... Well, one step at a time. We're definitely making progress. We've actually just seen the first, so no idea what the hype is about. Yeah, it's probably also one of the series that I'm not quite sure if it aged well, actually. I mean, I binged it all when it basically was on its final season, and once I was done binging it, I basically was watching the final episodes. And I kind of enjoyed it quite a bit, actually. But I'm actually not quite sure if it would still live up to its hype as it did back then today. It's definitely good. It was definitely very enjoyable. And there's definitely some very fun moments in there. But it's also, I think, quite a bit of content, actually. What is it, like 6 seasons, 7 seasons with like 13 episodes each? And every episode is like 45 minutes? There's quite a bit in there, actually. It's also kind of surprising there was so much stuff in there. So a good afternoon then, something like that. All right. Also, there's a pizza in there somewhere. Here we go. Here we go. All right. These already have signals over there, so we don't need to worry about that. Then we do need a signal over there. There you go. Let's hope that no train is coming. Here we go. Here we go. Am I Dutch? Nee. Hoe kom je erop? Ben je nou niet gek? Ben je geen Nederlander? I think it's even in the description. No, I don't live in Netherlands. I live in Germany. And also, my Dutch is also not really the best. I mean, actually, it's pretty decent, actually, if you think about it. For the amount of Dutch that I use still every day today, which is basically nothing, I'm amazed how good my Dutch still is. There we go. Here we go. But most of the time, I like every day, I mostly just speak English, mostly because of work things and stuff like that. And the only time I use German is for like, eine Bratwurst bitte. Make that 2. Oh, shit. Fuck descriptions. I can agree with that, because who has time to read today? There we go. How you doing, mate? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Need 5 of these. Also, yes, we're gonna do this again, because I say so. There we go. All right, this is where the salt will be coming from. Yeah, it's like reading manuals these days. Like the only time you start reading the manual is like when you fuck something up. You go like, oh, is this how it used to be or it should be? And then you look at the manual and you go like, oh no, I did it entirely wrong. And you go like, oh shit. All right. Let's move past this. Up this place, over here. This one will be going all the way into the back. Speaking of Germany, plans for Oktoberfest? No. I mean, Oktoberfest is usually that one place where beer is super duper expensive. It's loud, you get mugged, probably, and everybody's drunk and pissing everywhere, which I don't really care too much about. But it's still gonna be something that No. And Oktoberfest happens in September. Yeah, it's already going. I think it stops at October, isn't it? I mean, people being drunk and pissing everywhere, I do enjoy that, especially on heavy metal festivals, because over there, it's fun. If you've ever been on a heavy metal festival, you'll be amazed how amazing the people are there, usually. And everybody's usually quite friendly. On actual good heavy metal festivals. You do have some festivals that got way too popular, and now a whole bunch of assholes are going there. But if you go actually to like one of the real fun smaller festivals, it's always a blast. You just sit there, people come over, hey, you want a drink? And you go like, yeah, sure, let's have a drink. There we go. All right, that's the salt coming in, and then the only thing that's missing is the what's it called again? The plate going out. Train somewhere. One of these, please. Expensive beer, mugging, what else could you want? Maybe none of those. Also, the beers are only half full. And it's all Weizen. I mean, if you like Weizen, it will probably be fine, but I'm not really the biggest fan of Weizen. I usually like more and more bitter beers, like IPAs and Pilsners. I really enjoy those. Wait a minute, that is another requester. That is not where we need to go. We need to go over here. Here we go. Good. All right. Let's get the salt train going then. All the way down here. You over there. Yes, you there. Robert Hunt. No. Salt. Salt 2-8 requester, please. Now, they're both already going somewhere. Did you reprioritize by chance? No. We might need to do more salt. But for now, let's just set it up like this and see what comes over. Then we need filtration media. All the way over here. Not like that. Here we go. This might also be a bit too big for a station for filtration media. I'm actually not quite sure how big the station is going to be. But we got this thing now, so that will be fine. Grubber deck, no. Filtration media. If we got a 1-2 station for that, sure. That does mean we need a special thing over here. Filtration media. Filter it out. Done. Coming over here as well. This one over here will be the the niobium plate, and then we need the iron niobium alloy, which will be the next thing we're going to be making. We got some smelters in the pocket. We should have probably brought the remainders of them, because making this smelter over here is not going to be that complicated. The most complicated part of this build is probably going to be the multi-liquid system. But how many of these are we going to be needing? It is... Where is the alloy? Is it in here? That's Nechrome. Yeah, this. Yeah, we're gonna need 8 of these if we want to consume the stuff that we want to do. That will also consume half the belt of the niobium plate, which is also fine. Also, I need another drink, and I should have probably thought about it earlier. A quick bathroom break would also be important, and the ad block just rolled over. Ow. I didn't time that at all. God dang it. Good. But over here will be the smelter for iron niobium alloy. And then we just need to figure out a multi-liquid system over here, as well as... We're not going to make the same thing as we did over here. I mean, this one was a nice experiment. It's way too big. It is way too big. I would rather go with something smaller. You know what would make these buildings over here better? Like, way better? If the liquid inputs over here for the smelters would be on the sides. Because then you could chain them together. I come to Prague for a festival of small beer breweries every day before summer. I used to go to a festival in Slovenia, and they usually had like all kinds of beer over there. I mean, you also had like the classic cheap beer, but like we were always at the beer bar, the big beer bar where you had like beers from all around the world. Well, not really all around the world, but all around the local breweries, which were all small craft breweries, and we had a blast over there. We had an absolute blast over there. Like, it was a metal festival. We didn't even come there for the music. We just came there for the people and just to be drinking beer and having good food on the festival area. That was the only reason we went there. And the music was good as well. Because you could see amazing bands like Gutalax. And if you don't know who Gutalax is, go watch them. They're amazing. All right, I'll need a quick bathroom break. You guys watch Gutalax on YouTube or something like that, and I'll be right back. Here we go. Are they as good as the medication? Is that also a name for a medication? Is that a medication against diarrhea? Because that is basically their motto. I don't know if that's a bad reason to go, unlike your previous description. Yeah, I mean, that festival was bloody amazing. And the best part about it was it doesn't exist anymore at the location it was. It's now on... That medication will free your bowels? Yep. That's also the music they make. They're also... where are they from? I think they're from that area over there as well. Not from Slovenia. But I think they are maybe also from... what about Arch Enemy? You like him? Arch Enemy is fun. But have you ever seen Gutalax? They're way more fun. basically do similar content, but, well, Gutalax is a bit more other grind. There we go. There we go. All right, all right, all right. This place over here should be good to go. Output full. Nitrogen is entirely full. Actually, I haven't listened to Arch Enemy in ages. I haven't really been keeping up with them at all. Like my recent consumption of heavy metal. Oh, salt's coming. Has, well, how to put it? I haven't listened to actual heavy metal in what feels like ages. Ever since I got, like, how to put it, hooked on. It's not really heavy metal, but it's also not really rock. It's like, what can I call this the best? Hatsune Miku Grindcore? I'm not quite sure if that is the correct term for it or not, but it's so much fun. Like listening to some good, loud, and aggressive music with the Hatsune Miku voice on it is a lot of fun. Gutalax is from the Czech Republic. Ah, there we go. All right. As Whoop. They're probably working for Whoop as well. Actually, then they would be making Pyanodons. All right, this place over here, working. That is done for now. There we go. There we go. So the only thing that's missing is the smelter for the iron niobium alloy, which also kind of means one thing, and that is this splitter over here gets an output priority. It does not even get an output priority. We're going to be splitting it. Half of it goes the other way, because this is what's going into the iron niobium smelter. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let's put... Is there anything in here? A bit. Okay, perfect. Let's put one of these down. Where are they? Smelter. Iron niobium. There we go. The build is... It's only physical stuff in. So the only thing we need to worry about is liquids in. So... Things we need to think about. We definitely want to pump like this, a pump like this, a pump like this, and a pump like this. Might seem a bit excessive, but that is how we should do it. Let's pick up all of these real quick, because we should just ghost it. There we go, there we go. Because we do want to take control of the liquid over here. And then... we could just put in a belt over here in the middle for the output. Or just put it in half and half. But I mean, how much are we going to be making over here? We're going to be making a total of 4 iron niobium alloy per second. Yeah, we can just have like a single belt going through here. Something like this. And then an underground over here, an underground over there. It would probably be better to fully pump this up, but I don't think that's a good idea in the end. And then we just put you over there. And you over there. A long-handed insert over here is more than enough. And then a single power pole like this. And then the lamp over there. And that's the thing that we want to build then. And then we build these back to back. We want to have 8 of these. And now that I think about it, wait a minute. No, we do need some dedicated belts over here. But we can definitely place you over here like this. We do need to flip a belt or two, but you're going to be living over here. Oh, what are you connecting up with? Do not connect up with whatever you're connecting up over there. There we go. There we go. And then start building this thing over here. I'm actually kind of surprised. I think these machines will actually be brought... Actually, they are going to be brought over. Nobody's complaining about that we don't have these machines available. So there are actually bots out there that will be bringing this stuff over here. Nice, 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 nice. Good. And then we need a full yellow belt of iron plate on each side. There we go. So you get some. You get some. You get some. And you get, yeah, we do have some smelters. Oh, that's lovely. Good. Then this whole thing over here will be flipped soon. So let's do something like this. There will be a belt of iron over here and a belt of iron over there. There we go. Pull you all the way up to this machine. There we go. There we go. Yeah, let's put you over there. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Good. Those 2 belts of iron, we can fetch them from over here. We'll just splice them off from over there, and it'll be fine. The liquid pipe like this will be the correct way to do it. We do need to wait for the rest of here to come in. So that'll be fine as well. And then... Oh, this just barely fits, but I'll take it. I should also power up all of these buildings over there. And everything over here has more or less power once we connect you up to something like this. Good. Good, 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 good. Yeah. One thing we do need to do is connect up all these pipes over here. Oh. Can we still get in here? No. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is going to be slightly annoying. Actually, no, it's not. Wait a minute. I'm being stupid. We can just copy paste this. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Is it iron niobium or iron nextlet we're making? We're making iron niobium. There is also iron nextlet, but that is iron nextlet antimony alloy. And that's not something we're making right now. Good, 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 good. That's also something we do need to make later on for the intermetallics. But this one over here is the one that we need to make the iron or the niobium cladding. Wait a minute, where's this whole thing? If we go back to circuits over here. Not circuits, fiber. Of the optical kind. There it is. We need it for the iron niobium coating. Iron niobium alloy and Kevlar coating makes the iron niobium coating. For the Kevlar coating, we need copper coating and Kevlar. Kevlar we have already lots of. For the copper coating, we need the cladded core and copper plate and organic solvent. Organic solvent, funnily enough, we already have over here. Copper plate we have over here. And the cladded core is made out of cladded glass core and aramid fiber. Aramid fiber we have over here. The cladding is made out of glass niobium complex, nitrobenzene, which is over there, and glass, which we don't have over here, so we should probably make a glass build over here somewhere at some point in time. As for the glass core, that's made out of sulfur, which we have, I think, a request over here somewhere. There it is. Silver, which we have over here. And molten glass, which we don't have here yet. So, yeah, to actually make this thing a thing, the one thing we should be doing over here is make a glass smelter. Another one. Oh. Oh. One step at a time. All right. You go down? Actually, maybe not. Actually, maybe yes. There we go. I misread it as 5 times per day. Wait, what? No, 5 per day. I mean, 5 per day is also a rate. Definitely. And then we go around. And just have a random inserter over here. Oh. A moment, please. And listen to Good Relax. It's special, but it's new to you. It's definitely something different. It's definitely something different. And they were very enjoyable on the festivals. Because they were just so much fun to hang around with. Here we go. Also the mosh pit. I mean, the mosh pit of Gutalax, there's usually at least one toilet going in there around. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Now we still need to connect over there. Yeah, this will actually be fine. All right, you go in over there. You go in over there. In over there. And in over there. Good. Only need to hook up the 2 iron belts. We do need to flip this belt. Ah, shit. Can we reach that? We can let the bots do that. We don't need to worry about that. Let the bots handle this. If we can't reach, let the bots do it. Good. But we're running out of belt. That's an issue. So let's grab ourselves some belt. Alright. And for that, we need to find a train. There's a train down here. There's a blood train over here, which we could use. You're there. Drive me all the way over there, please. And then go back to your requester. Well, this is pi. True. Alright, we're missing a radar over there. That's fine. I'm a little bit surprised that you are back already. But I guess maybe there was still enough capacity over here. This signal might not be working. We have to look at that soon. Good. But the output over there will go this way, and we'll go to this station over here. Good. How is this place looking over here? We're still good for all materials over here. And we're still pretty much backing up. We kind of stop. Oh, we're out of salt. Never mind. That's the whole thing. Out of salt. Yeah, that thing eats a lot of salt. Like, it will eat so much salt. I mean, we're decent for salt, but we might need another salt train. We got one salt station over here. We got one down here that occasionally has salt, and one over here that has occasionally salt. Yeah, if we want another salt station, then we should probably make another main station, else those trains will only be tripping over themselves. Oh, we also got you. What did we plan for you? There was a reason we made this train. What was it again? Was it already for the salt? No, it was for the niobium. The niobium ore, exactly. Yup. Provider, requester, full cargo, empty cargo, off you go. Good. Yeah, for the niobium. Let's have a look at the mine real quick. It's over here. It's entirely backed up. That thing is entirely full. Lovely. So you can be picked up, and then you will be brought over to this place. This place over there is also entirely backed up. Perfect. So we don't need to worry about anything over here. So we're doing good for niobium ore just for now. Good. All right. Bring me stuff, please. There we go. Good. Yeah, as for salt, I mean, we do have a salt provider over here, which turns gravel into salt, but that's fine for now. We also don't really have that much landfill going around. Mostly, I think, because we're backing up, not really backing up on stone, but I think we only have like one stone station that's always open. And both sitting at requesters. But where are you sitting at? Oh, that is filtration media. Yeah. But stone providers are seemingly off most of the time. And the reason for that now is we're backing up on kerosene. Excuse me? What? I guess we could supersize this one as here as well. Didn't really plan on doing that anytime soon, but it seems we are backing up on kerosene. Good. All right. We got some belts, we got some other stuff. Let's finish that thing. All right. Back over here, please. Good. We also need to place a radar over there. But yeah, salt does not really seem to be coming in. And we still need to put the liquid station in over here. And need to connect you up. Okay. But this connection is going to be pretty straightforward. It's just going to go like over here, down over here, through here, and then we just need to connect up to... We could connect them to these two belts over here. Technically, we should maybe get ourselves 2 fresh belts over here. Not quite sure what we're going to be doing yet. I actually don't really want to pull 2 additional belts down there, even though they will be going at full speed. But yes. Well, we will see. We will see. Good, 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 good. But yeah, no salt, no niobium. It's amazing how much salt niobium eats. Like absolutely amazing. But looking at this, they are already going to requesters, and this one was already open. I think we should add at least 1 more train for salt. We might need to decommission it at some point in time. But I think 1 more salt train is what we do require. Because these trains over here seem to be going all the time, non-stop, 24/7. So we do need to fix them up real quick. Here we go, here we go, here we go. And why are those lights flashing at the train depots? The lights are flashy. Wait a minute. Let's have a look at it. We're almost here. At the train depot. I mean, we don't really have a train depot, but you mean... Oh, you mean these things over here? Those are charge beacons. Those should technically charge up our bots. Practically, they do not. Because bot logic is kind of stupid. If you have read the Factorio fact from like a week or 2 ago, they've basically talked a bit about the update, how the bot logic will be working. But at the moment, the case is that these bots over here, they want to park over here in the roboport. The roboport is unable to recharge bots fast enough for them to land in there. So they back up over here. And the bots are also too stupid to figure out that there is like a charge port over here and a charge port over there. Yeah, the bot charges do work. They will work wonders if you set them up like this. Let's have a look where it is. Here. Something like this will work. I mean, as long as bots are going around in action and they're picking up items and dropping them off in chests, and they need to charge, they will go to a charger because that thing is closer by than you expect. But the moment they want to kind of go back home and go back to sleep, they do get fully charged before they go back to sleep. The problem is the robot recharge over here. There it is. Charges them up with like 180 kilowatt. Whereas this thing over here charges them up with 500 kilowatt, also times 4. So this one can charge 4 bots. This one can only charge 1. And that's the whole reason why we get these backups over here. Because they all want to sleep in here. They all completely and utterly run out of every energy they have. They can hold 1.5 megajoules of energy, which means it takes about 9 seconds to fill up a single bot. And every bot over here consumes about 30 kilowatts, which means the bot has a flight distance of, what is that, of 50 seconds. So all the bots, like this, like worst case scenario, 150 bots want to come over here. So 150 bots wait over here. Those 150 bots would require, that times 9, basically 1,350 seconds to be charged individually. But by that point in time, they're completely empty. There we go. There we go. I think the best mold generator is just a very few roboports in the assemblers that have tested though. Yeah, but the other problem is machines big, roboport small. I mean, we already have that technically if you look at it. There's only one of these in the corner. And that is, I think, also maximum distance for these. Because they really do not have a lot of coverage range. And we filled up the rest over here in the middle with these, and it's still, yeah, it's still kind of shit. Once we get to Pi Roboports Mark II, the whole problem is gone. Because then you just place down Pi Roboports Mark II, and you don't care about Charge Pulse anymore. Do we even get Charge Pulse Mark II? Is that a thing that we can get? No, we don't even get Charge Pulse Mark II. You only get them for the Mark Is. The Charge 2, the Mark II over here is already way faster at, or the Mark II Roboport over here is already better at recharging them. Can also recharge 6 of them at a time. Though, do keep in mind, higher tier bots do have, I think, more energy in them. But still, you can charge them up at the rate of 6 bots per time at 700 kilowatts, which is already lightning fast. And then at some point, the Pi Roboport Mark III does 6 times 11, so, or 1.1. So, yes. I also love the fact that Roboport 2.0 Roboport can request bots from the network. It can? I didn't even read that. There's going to be so many things that are going to be surprising me when we play 2.0 once it comes out. I mean, that's the other reason why I don't really read too much into the Friday Factorio fact. I kind of still want to be a bit surprised on the side. I still kind of want to go around and go like, oh, this is now happening, and then just roll with it. There's reports are deep into chem science. That's also very true. Which is also the reason why we don't really make like these global Roboport networks. We got local networks. And once we get to Roboport Mark II, then we will probably be going global. Because then we can start making something like a Roboport grid that we can start pushing around. And then we basically build everything via Roboport. Here we go. Here we go. A little bit shorter. This way, please. You go for there. You go for there. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Still further down. Further down. Nope. That was a mistake. All right. All right. Yeah, I think I'll just tap into these. It should be fine. Not quite sure what I was thinking over here, but let's try something like this. That will not work. That just instantly doesn't work. Like, this will be fine, right? No. There we go. I really do like the organic nature of building around the ponds. Yes. I mean, at some point in time, those ponds will also be landfilled because maybe reasons or whatever. But yeah, I do love organic bases. I mean, organic bases are just way more fun. Though we will have to put in like a grid over here over the water. And then we can also finally save these boys over here. There we go. Here we go. I mean, it's not that we go like full grid. I mean, we will have like a bot grid. But it's not like we're going to have like a full grid in terms of that the whole base will be a grid. No. That's not going to happen. We're not going to have a base grid. Well, we're going to have a grid in terms of the Roboport grid. Like basically something like this. More or less. Just bigger. Actually, we can already check it out. We can already get it in. Like, it will then be something like, ooh, these are big. Ooh. Oh, this will be a bit hard to... wait a minute. I mean, this is already pretty good. Does the Mark III have a different size? The Mark III, the Mark II also has a different size. The Mark II and the Mark III all have different sizes. Yeah, let's get the Mark I in there as well. So if we just go, yeah, let's go over here. The Mark I, the Mark II. Oh, it's the Mark III. The Mark II, which is basically 2x2 bigger, and then the Mark III, which is another 2x2 bigger. They do basically have the same the base, so yeah, they do grow by 1 each. Which means we could technically upgrade these at some point in time, but then again, you don't really need the Mark IIIs. The Mark IIIs, well, the only good part about the Mark IIIs is that you got even more range around them. So these things over here, that's really hard to see how far they can go. But yes, yeah, the grid size will be different. The grid size will definitely be different. Maybe we, at some point in time, switch over to Mark III grids or something like that. But I think I'll just stick with Mark II grids because, well, I don't think we need anything bigger than that. All right, all right. The iron is coming in. We need a fun station over here. I was also kind of confused about what you meant with how he sings like that, but you're probably still talking about Gutalax. Basically, that guy has a throat the size of a gorilla. Here we go. I mean, if you look at pictures of him, I mean, the lead singer of that band, he's very, very small. He's a very, very thin boy, but his neck is probably the size of his thigh. There we go. There we go. Good. All right. Liquids. Here we go. Can we also make this better? That's the next question. I think we can, but not like this. This is kind of stupid. Let's make this a bit more dedicated. This will make the station wider, but then again, multi-liquid stations, we don't really have them that often. So that should be fine. And you might be thinking, Bolt, are you going nuts? And the answer is abso-fucking-lutely. Here we go. We're basically only building this to go around the corner. I'm not even quite sure if that's a good idea or not, but basically that one over there is just to go around the corner. There we go. There we go. All right. Lamp over there, lamp over there, a lamp over here, and a lamp over there. Good, 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 good. Could tell this tall, skinny boy. True, true, true. All right, all right. We need to order up a liquid every now and then. And when are we going to be ordering up liquids? Well, we're going to be ordering up liquids. We're actually going to have two combinators over here. Like one over here, this one. And one over here with this one. But then, not only that, we're going to also be monitoring this one over here. No, not this one. We're going to be monitoring this one over there. Here we go. There we go. And this one is also the one... Oh, we need the green wire for that. I could be lazy. I'm just going to be lazy real quick. Yeah, do a arithmetic combinator. We're just going to make a wire changer real quick. Here we go. Take each input signal, multiplied by 1. There you go. Just to change the wire color. Didn't want to pick it up again. All right, all right, all right. And then these pumps, wait a minute. Yeah, these pumps, they're being connected to this tank. And these pumps will only be activated if anything in there is larger or equal to 0. So as long as there's any kind of liquid in this tank, these pumps will be pumping. As soon as this tank empties out, these pumps stop. There might still be liquid over here, which we could still theoretically use, but we never, ever, ever want to get into the situation where we basically run out of liquid. That is the liquid protection system. There we go. There we go. There we go. Remind me when you pick up this build and say, what the fuck? It's quite obvious what I did over here. I mean, I also sometimes do this over here just to basically take circuit networks apart, because it's basically like a one-way signal. Like sometimes you just want to isolate some signals or do something else with it. That's usually what I end up doing then. All right. Nick McCracken. No, you over there, you are going to be the combustion mixture requester. There we go, coming over. Then, if you over there, if everything in there is less than, say, 10,000, you're gonna open up. Same for you. And then with this, we set the limit. 2 trains are coming over, and maybe we should also give you... Oh, there is the first one already. Actually, I don't think we need more than 2. All right, so we're gonna start off with some... Why do you not get anything? Did you just get unlucky? Oh, I guess you did. Because this tank over there is already empty. It insta-emptied? Yeah, it insta-emptied. Alright, but we got now some anthracene oil. Which doesn't really have a lot of liquid in it, but doesn't matter. Next train will be coming over. We should also put the stacker in here, by the way. Because it's up to 2 trains can come over. We're gonna need some stacking in here. Here we go. Alright, next train. Any second now. Bring over natural gas. Perfect. So now we've got 2 liquids in the network. There we go. It works again. This thing over here is now gonna tell them that they can keep on working. This one will go low, and it's already open. How is it already open? Oh, because it's set on the 10,000. Yes. Good. And then you're gonna be empty. Filling up with the other stuff. There we go. Yeah, and let's hope that we never get issues with backlogs or backflown liquids. Good. Still 1 train coming over. That might not be enough, yeah, because now this whole thing over here is asleep. So let's add 1 more to this one. Actually, I think, yeah, 1 of these is not required, maybe. Let's maybe not use the red wire. It's more green wire now. Also, connect all of these. There we go. Good. Now up to 2 trains to come. So if this one is also empty, then we order up another train. There we go. Here comes some natural gas. Different liquid. We now have 3 liquids in here. Lovely. Here we go. And still 1 train is coming over. Good. Yeah, this should now keep it on a loop. Ah. There we go. And let's hope that the system over here is simple enough that it will not fail, but we cannot guarantee that it will not fail. That's the only issue over here. There we go. But the pipe is backing up already. Okay, I want to see 1 more train come over here. Though it's kind of hard to tell. You're coming over. You're definitely coming over. There we go. And you're coming over. Wait, there's 2? There's 2. This one and that one. Alright, next liquid is light oil. There we go. Love it. And then there's still 1 coming over with some BTX. Yeah, that'll be fine. This is going to break? Well, this is how we usually do our multi-liquid system. And seems to be going fine again. Just have like multiple liquids in one system. And a simple question answers, if it breaks or not, did Paul touch it? Yes. It'll break. I mean, that's basically the same system that our Glassworks is using. And speaking of Glassworks, we do have to make a bigger Glassworks soon. Which also means that we will have... Okay, there's some random bots coming over. Which will also mean that we will have to make a bigger liquid system again. Though for the Glassworks, I already got a better idea how we could maybe make it easier and simpler for ourselves. Alright. And then we go this way, that way. Pick up these because they're not required. And there we go. So niobium plate over here, iron niobium plate over there. As soon as we place you in there. Good, 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 good. Perfect. We also missed the radar over here. I almost forgot. One radar, please. Pom, 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 pom. Place over there. That should be good enough. Good. Good, 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 good. All right. All right. That's the iron niobium stuff done. Keep it rolling for a while, and it should be fine. Salt is an issue. We do have another salt train ready. So let's find one of you, wherever you are. There's one coming right now. Perfect. Copy you over. Put you down. Off you go. Ah, wait, you go. Requester. No, provider was fine. Shit. Well, the provider will hopefully open up soon. Really? They're all full? Yes, they are, but it should be fine, I think. We might get some issues with this, but we can definitely instantly fix this by either making another salt outpost right over there, which we will probably be doing. We should probably expand more to the west. Because there's more salt over here. There is more salt over there. And on the east side, there's also salt, but there's like this tiny bit over here, which is not really worth our time. And maybe we missed some, so let's have a quick look if we can find some salt over there on the map. Yeah, I only see these two over here. Good, 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 good. Perfect. Good. All right. Next step, cladding. That would mean we do need to go down the track of making some more glass. I'm not looking forward to that because making glass is a pain in the arse. You foresee more nuclear powered salt? Oh, probably. All right. Optical fiber, iron niobium cladding, the Kevlar. The Kevlar is over here. There we go. There's the Kevlar. So that's there. Kevlar coating is copper coating. Copper coating is cladded core and copper and organic plate. Cladded core is glass core aramid fiber. Is over here. Glass core is silver, molten glass, and the cladding is glass, niobium complex, and nitrobenzene. So yeah, we're gonna make something stupid. Technically, if you think about it, we don't necessarily need to make the glass smelter over here. The one thing that we do need to make is a place that makes a lot of molten glass. And then we're gonna be importing the molten glass. And the reason why we're probably not gonna make the glass smelter over here is because that glass smelter is already gonna be freaking huge by just the demand of pure sand that we need for it. And that is gonna be a bit of a thing. But we do need to design it. And we're gonna make that thing big. It's probably gonna be rivaling Coal Town in terms of how big we're gonna be making it. Keep in mind that glass will change at some point in time. Glass, there we go. As we're doing this recipe over here, and later on we get one that still uses pure sand, but then goes down the purified quartz route. We should check out how this pure sand scales to this pure sand. And then make a build that we can switch out later on without thinking too much about it. I think there's still one pure sand build after that as well. Yeah, with fuel rods. But that is production science, and we're not going to give a fuck about it. That is something that we don't care about this year. Here we go. Here we go. Science? What's that? That's the one thing we don't really do that often here in Pi. Here we go. Alright, speaking of science, Is science going? I mean, we did one science today, and we're now at intermetallics, but I was kind of hoping we would be a bit further with that. Let's check up on that. It's over there. Oh, it's definitely rolling. Never mind. Must have been imagining things. How did I color the conveyor? There's this one mod I installed, which I thought did something else, but ended up painting all of our conveyors. I think it's called the color conveyor mod or something like that. It's has a really, really simple name. Prismatic belts, there it is. And I thought I could have like multiple same category belts and just paint them accordingly, which I thought would help me out in like designing my base. But it ended up just making like, yeah, it just recolored like my yellow belt, my red belt, and my blue belt. I was kind of hoping I could do the same as I did in space exploration, where once you go into like deep space belt, you get like, I think 8 colors of it. And that could help you out in like more or less keeping certain belts visually distinct from each other without them being built yet. Because sometimes you build like a build over here and you don't have anything on it yet, so you start building it, and you forget what's on which belt. So you need something that could remind you, and that was my whole reason for installing that, but it didn't do exactly how I thought it would be behaving, so now we got yellow belt. But to be perfectly honest, I kind of like the yellow belt. I find it nice. So I'm keeping it. Alright. Time to figure out glass more. Alright. Also, let the bots attend to me real quick. Do you already have the Mukmuks? Yes and no. It is in research over here. We haven't really touched the Mukmuks yet, because the Mukmuks now is better for... What is the Mukmuks good for this time around? I think it's guts mostly. It used to be like the poop creature #1, but it has been replaced by the Aug. The Augs poop more than Mukmuks now, so we never really got the intention to go into Mukmuks yet. But we do probably have to go into them sooner or later, because they're still good creatures for... yeah, blood, guts, lard is also fine. They are meaty creatures, so you do get quite a bit out of them. But yeah, we haven't done it yet. They also used to be good for lard, yeah. But technically, the trits are very good for lard, but the trits are currently backed up because we're backed up on optical fiber stuff. There we go. Speaking of things being backed up, how is the situation over here with the Xyphos? Some of them are working. We're still utterly backed up. That's fine. Fish is working. Some of them are. I see movement. So we're not super duper backed up on fish food anymore, which is good. We might want to make a balance over here to maybe get... it should be fine. They should all be outputting on... okay, half of them will probably be asleep then. Ox always put more, but Mukmuks were really close. Really? I think when I did the calculation the last time around, I came to the conclusion that the Ox, the Mukmuks were just way better. I mean, we had this one big poop farm, just Mukmukses, pooping away all day. Well, doesn't matter. But this time around, the Mukmukses are definitely worse. Definitely. Alright. Let's have a look at glass. Glass redux. So there's already like a couple of glass recipes over here. And let's just pick up some stuff. There we go. Ball mills. Jar crushers. These washers. Then we do need the glass making machines as well. Where are those? I haven't touched them in ages. Do we even make them? I've completely wiped the image of the glass making machine out of my head. How does it look again? Isn't it in here? Or is it in here? It should be in here. It's the beaker machine. Yes, the beaker machine. The thing I always think is the science machine. There we go. Alright, because it always looks like you're making science over here, but no, you're making glass. All right, this is also turning a little bit into a Lego box over here, which is fine. All right, step number 1. Powdered quartz. Step number 2. Crushed quartz. And then step number 3. Now we need to do some magic over here. So let's start off with the powdered quartz. We can turn 2 powdered quartz, combine it up with 10 pure sand into 50 molten glass, or we can take 3 purified quartz with 20 pure sand into 1,500 molten glass. Purified quartz is each piece of purified quartz is made out of 50 prepared quartz, so we need to make 150 prepared quartz to get into the 3 purified. So 150 of these is coming out of 150 quartz pulp stage 2. 150 quartz pulp stage 2 comes out of 300 quartz pulp stage 1. 300 quartz pulp stage 1 comes out of, what is that? That is 30 powdered quartz. So the question over here is, or to go back to the question at hand, 30 powdered quartz over here would make, this times 15, 750 molten glass. But if we go to stage 2, we basically double it. That also kind of means, if we take another look at it, to make 1,500 molten glass, we would only need 20 pure sand. But over here, to make 750, we would need 150 pure sand. That is such a difference. Now, there is a bit of sand in the pure quartz recipe over here. But that's only sand, not pure sand, because we do need to put in some sand over here. But that's just sand, not pure sand. And there's a difference. There is a difference. Good. So what does that mean for the future? We could set up a machine. Here's what we could do. We could set up a machine that turns the powdered quartz into molten glass based upon this recipe. But we will allow it to flow it over. And we should prioritize the other recipe first, which we do not have any access to yet. But we do need to figure out a recipe for that or a ratio for that, which is fine. Now, we have to keep in mind that this one over here. Okay. Let's start figuring out some ratios and start clonking some machines together and bashing some heads in. We could maybe start off by making just a yellow belt of powdered quartz. How about that? That sounds like a good idea. Also, powdered quartz. Okay, we don't get any modules in here. Just double checking. Let's maybe start off with a yellow belt of powdered quartz. And that will be the basis. And then either that yellow belt will be turned in its entirely into the first glass recipe, which is this one over here. Which would also mean we would need over here... I mean, regardless, we do need pure sand either way. And regardless, we do need pure sand either way. Yeah. So a yellow belt over here per second. That would require 5 times the amount of pure sand per second to make molten glass. That would be 75. Okay. And 75 pure sand per second. That would be basically 64 builds, a little bit more than 64 builds of this. Oh shit. No, wait, what, really? No. 64 of those. That would mean it would be 64 of these. And this build over here is a 16. So basically, this times 4. Also, there's a train out of fuel. Is that the lead train again? Excuse me? Are you not getting fuel over here? Oh, no, you're not. Never mind. Wait, what? What happened? Oh. Alright, be that way. We have to fix that real quick. That train over there is just gonna cause chaos. Alright, 64 pure sand making machines. Now, the thing is, once we then go into the next stage of the recipe, we can calculate it on the way over there. So let's just imagine. Let's just imagine we're making 75 pure sand per second. It's a wonderful day, and we're making 75 pure sand per second. That 75 pure sand per second would be combined up with about... What is that? Basically, let's say 12 purified quartz per second. And 12 purified quartz per second? That's already something we calculated, but I forgot the number. Like, each one of these requires 50 quartz over here. That's 50 over there. That's 100 over there. That's 10. Okay, each of them is 10. So 12, that's 120 powdered quartz. And 120 powdered quartz, that is a completely different build. That would also... 120 powdered quartz would also mean we would need to bring in 600 quartz ore per second. Ooh! No. Not a good idea. Alright. So things scale kind of terribly. You could use shells, but not for quartz. Also, thank you so much for the lovely follow. I mean, the shells make make lime. Not crushed quartz. It looks the same, but it's not the same. Now, of course, the other way around, crushed quartz, there is another recipe to make that, but that is not feasible. On the other hand, is there something else we can do over here? No. Or is there anything we can do over here? No. Okay. Then maybe it will end up in being two different builds. Also, Baradixium, thank you so much for being there. Have a good one. Alright. First of all, let's grab this train over here, because everything is stuck over here now. I do got some fuel in the pocket. Perfect. Here we go. You, fuel, this. That. And that. There we go. Good. Oh. But yeah, if we think about only thinking about molten glass, then we do end up with not really caring about where the molten glass comes from. So I guess at the beginning, yeah, I guess if we then do it like the very simple way, we will have like a build for molten glass that is just gonna be like a build that does like whatever Hoofdix wants. Hey there, Hoofdix, how you doing? Thank you so much for the lovely raid. Welcome. Welcome to the Pie Madness. But yeah, we should probably think about making like a molten glass build that does like one thing first, and then at some point in time we're going to completely replace it by something else. And Hoofnix, hello. Guys, we got raided by Hoofnix. An absolutely amazing lad who probably did some Factorio today, because I do see you play Factorio every now and then, but I'm not quite sure what you've been up to today. Oh, you actually have been playing Factorio. There we go. You also raided in the middle of the ad break. I do hope that everything is fine over there. Yeah, let me just step it in. There we go. For the people that might be stuck in an ad break. But Hoofnix, hello there. How you doing? Please tell me, what have you been up to in Factorio? Space exploration, and all your viewers stuck in watching ads. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Usually, when you rate the channel, you should be basically bypassing the ads, but that doesn't always seem to be happening, because Twitch seems to be a bit twitchy every now and then. Nevertheless, let's just wait for like 30 seconds for the ad block to be over, and then we're gonna show everybody the base. In the meantime, we're just gonna be thinking about more about how fucked up glass can be in this game. Good, 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 good. Actually, I'm just gonna have a sip. There we go. Oh. Good. Everybody should be out of the outback right now. Nevertheless, welcome everybody. Welcome Raiders of Hoofnix. And welcome to a game that is pretty far away from space exploration, because this magnificent looking base over here, let's turn off the pollution real quick. This magnificent looking base over here is still on the level of logistics science and pi science 2, which technically is just more advanced logistics science. There we go, there we go. Yeah, we're playing some Pyanodons over here. We're playing it again, actually. We already finished Pyanodons like a year ago, and actually 2 years ago, and a year ago. We've only been playing this for a year. Good God. And a year ago, we started playing this thing over here, and we are slowly but surely making our way over to red circuits. And that's this area over here, where we want to think about how we make red circuits and what we need to do to make red circuits. Twitch really wants people to watch ads? Yeah, they do. And this place over here, where we're basically making all the metals and all of the intermetallic alloys and stuff like that we need to actually come down to red circuits. Now, there's one step that we still need to do before we can fully commit to red circuits. We've already done the batteries. The batteries build is over here, where we take some fiber, or some raw fiber, some sulfur, some coal, some sodium carbonate, some rayon, and some urea, and we all basically mash that together somewhere down here, there we go, into batteries, out of even more sodium hydroxide, sulfur, and into batteries. But this thing over here, this is actually making the rayon that we need. But this one over here is currently not working because we are out of urea. We probably need to do more work with urea. But batteries is one big component of red circuits, and the other big component is optical fiber, of which we are preparing over here. And optical fiber is made out of iron niobium coating, photophores, plastic. The iron niobium coating is made out of Kevlar coating, iron niobium alloy. The iron niobium alloy is now existing over here, so we don't care about that too much anymore. Though we're kind of out of salt, so that's a bit of an issue. The Kevlar coating is of course made out of Kevlar and copper coating. The Kevlar we have sitting over here. We already got a machine that makes Kevlar every now and then. Currently it's not making anything because reasons, but we do have some Kevlar available over here. And the copper coating is, of course, made out of copper and a cladded core. Now, copper we have over here, so that's also available. And organic solvent we already have for this build over here, so that's also there. But the cladded core, that's made out of cladding, glass core, and aramid fiber. Aramid fiber, on the other hand, we do have that over here in this place. But the cladding and the glass core both require molten glass as well as pure sheets of glass. And that's the whole reason why we are currently talking about glass. Because we want to make a bigger, better, more badass glass making machine. There we go. What the copper euro 150 urea per second build? No. I mean, for urea, we could absolutely. I mean, these creatures over here. Okay, they're currently pooping. You can watch them. See, they're pooping. Don't be weird about it. Everybody poops. But technically, we could. We're out of poop. Never mind, we could not. Oh shit, we're out of poop. Everybody poops. Yeah, we also need more poop. Oh, this game, man. This game. Every damn time. Alright, what's this one? You are... Yeah, we can take you. Good. And then you go back to a requester. Doesn't really matter. Good. How are the soul trains doing? That's not the soul train. That is something else. Yeah, they're moving. They're moving. Yeah, definitely moving. Only uses 266 poop per building. Yeah, the thing with this one over here, we don't even have Aux Mark 2 yet, and I think that is... Did we just already research that? Or is that not... okay, it's over here. Ah, it's behind energy drink. Yeah, we should go to Aux Mark 2 and then get to the better pooping recipe. Because we do need more poop in this game. Here we go. Definitely one of those things you don't really do that often in space exploration. Talk about poop. But then again, in space exploration, you do talk about shoving a full locomotive up a biter bomb. No, wait, I'm mixing up two sciences over there. There was shoving a locomotive against the wall, and I think just burning biters or something like that. was there a recipe where you use a locomotive and a blighter? There was definitely a recipe where you use a locomotive. But yes. Ah. Good. All right. Oh, glass. Yeah, let's get out of here. Especially the locomotive against the wall for science. Yep. And then you get like 1,500 scrap for it. And you just sit there and go like, what? What did I do with that? And then you have to like put it on a train and bring it somewhere else. And then, oh. All right. We're going to think big in terms of, well, not too big, but we're going to be thinking big enough in terms of molten glass over here. We're only going to be thinking about molten glass. So, 3 jar crushers over here already consume a yellow belt of, what's it called again, of quartz. And we're going to think about 8 yellow belts. That's what I'm thinking about. 8 yellow belts of quartz. So, we should definitely do something like this. Here we go. That will be 2 belts or 2 yellow belts. Now, of course, crushing the quartz, we do get stone out of that. I mean, this over here, we'll be making 6 crushed quartz and 3 stone per second. That is fine. We could already filter out stuff over here, but I think we will just... Every machine over here makes 1.5 items per second, so a single blue inserter will be enough. They're a little bit too close. Here we go. And we're just going to go full tilt. There we go. Good. Stone, aka sand. That's true. That is very true. We could just take all the stone that we make over here and already think about turning it into sand. Now, as for the inputs over here, yeah, let's just use inserters. I think inserters will be fine. I mean, each one of these eats 5 items. Technically, that is 3 blue inserters per machine. A blue inserter has an item speed of 2.4 items per second. So 2 is 4.8. We need 5. So we need about this amount. We could go loaders, but today I'm thinking this. Usually I end up using loaders, but not today. Today we're going to do it like this. All right. And then maybe this thing over there. Maybe move it back by 1. Because we're definitely going to need one of these over there. And we're definitely going to be filtering out the stone over here somewhere. If we can find the stone. Where's stone? Stone. There's stone. There we go. These away. Alright. This thing over here also now makes 6 crushed quartz per second. Now, 6 crushed quartz per second does go into... There we go. Every ball mill over here consumes 5 per second. And turns it into 5 again, and we get some gravel on top. So if we do put in a yellow belt of crushed quartz, we do get a yellow belt out of that, plus 1.5 items extra. So basically we get 10% extra on top in terms of gravel, which we can also turn into sand. Absolutely. So this will be a 6. That's 12. That's, what's it called again? 18, 24. Technically, we should do it like this. This is what we need for input. 5 of these. Okay, but before we do that, let's make you a bit more pretty. By doing something like this, and that, this, and that, this, and that, and this. Actually, do we need... There we go. The less power poles, the better, in my opinion. There we go. Then a lamp over here, a lamp over there. We're never saving on lamps. Good. And we can give them some distance, but I don't want to give them too much distance. So let's maybe count. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go 5. 5 is fine. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And then we have something like this. Is that 30? Yeah, 30 of these. 30 of these do end up making 30 crushed quartz per second. 30 crushed quartz per second goes into 6 ball mills. Join the Save the Lamp Society. Good, 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 good. All right, ball mills, there we go. That's 5. If it was 6, it would be a little bit better, but that's 5. Okay, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, we could do something like this. I mean, each one of these basically needs to go into 2 of them. And we can definitely filter you up because that will be 12. And then you go into this like this. And then we can do the same thing over here. Flip you around. There we go. That'll be fine. As for you, well... You know what I would really love to see in the new Factorio update? Something that splits a thing into like 2 belts next to each other. Like something that splits into something like this. Like a sharer or something like that. Because that would be so nice over here. But, well, I guess we don't have nice things over here. We just make a bit of a question mark over here. That'll be fine. Alright, alright. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 2. 2, 2. A 3-way splitter. A 3-way splitter would be incredible. That would be fun, actually. Yeah, maybe if they add something like that. That would change up the game. That would change the game so much. Like, suddenly here, have a 3-way splitter, and you go like, what? Excuse me, what do we do with that? Alright, you make 6. This is 2.4 items. That is 4.8. Yeah, we do need this amount over here. And this over here is 12. And 5 inserters over here, that is exactly 12 items per second. Wow. Sure, sure. It becomes satisfactory. Well, the satisfactory splitter is something more like this, where you get this thing. But I'm more thinking of something like this. Like basically this entity, like a little bit wider. Like a triple one. You have 1 to 3 splitters? I mean, you can definitely make one out of this one. I mean, a 1 to 3 for this one is... There we go. That's a 1 to 3. But I kind of want this as like a singular entity. You know? Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. So all of these are pretty fast actually. They do push out 5 items per second each. You know what we could do over here? This is all still pretty tight together. 1, 2. And then 1, 2. And now to think about it, wait a minute. You over there, you need to go over by 2. And then 1, 2. Move you over. And then these 2. Move these over. There we go. There we go. And then you over there. Do something like this. Perfect. Perfect. Ah, wait. Is that perfect? No, now it's 1 to white. All of you, 1 over. And all of you, 1 over as well. There we go. Now it's good. Good, because then we can just do a loader output over here. And a loader output over there. And a loader output over here. And a loader over there. 1 over there, and 1 over there. And then we can do the same thing we did down here. Where we just do something like this, that, this. Let's place you real quick. You over there, upper priority. You're gonna be Ravel. Good old Ravel. There we go. Pick you up. There we go. There we go. So each one of these is 10 items per second plus like 10% gravel on top. The gravel then goes somewhere this way. It doesn't really matter where it goes. Whereas the quartz goes further up to the next stage. And then, since each of these is like 10 per second, if we want to turn that into molten glass, not this recipe sadly, we want to do the terrible one, which is this one over there. 4 molten glass smelters eat 2 powdered quartz per second. We're making 30. Shit, that's so big. And also still requires a whole bunch of pure sand. Oof. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Ooh, that's a lot. That's so many. It's 10 per lane. So that's 4. That's 20 buildings per lane. 60 smelters in total. And then we need to add the pure sand to it as well. And 60 smelters in total. I mean, yeah, 10 powdered quartz per second per lane is equivalent to 50 pure sand per second per lane. Ooh. Oh, that's gonna suck. That's gonna suck a lot. 50 pure sand per lane. So 4 of these make 8%. And then 40 of these make 80 pure sand. That's too much. But in total, we need 150. So 80 of these make 160 pure sand. And then we're pretty close. How did we end up with a bigger build than I was estimating before? I finally got your red circuits in your C block one. Ooh, nice. Very nice. Very nice. Let's maybe start with the glass machines first. Let's have a look at those. And then maybe we can make another decision. There we go. Alright, the glass machines over here. I mean, these over here definitely go all back to back. That's 10. That's 20. Let's calculate one more time. 20 of these. 20 of these require 40 powdered quartz every 4 seconds. That is 10 per second. You scared the amount of fuel of pure sand is going to this beam is going to eat? Yep. That's the other thing. I mean, this is 20 of these. That's going to eat 200 megawatts of liquid fuel per second. That means it's going to eat like everything that has like 1 megajoule of energy. It's going to eat 200 of that per second. It's going to be 600% in total per second of does not care what goes in. Yes. That's gonna be a bit of an issue. Now, I've got an idea how we could make this better, and basically we're gonna be adapting this idea over here with these, because that idea makes more sense with these if we do that. That is also too many this and that's in there, but we do this, and we do that, and we do that, and we do this, and then suddenly everything will work. That is the master solution over here. So, here we go. Just going to take you as a template real quick. I didn't copy over the station. The castles also eat fuel? Yes, they do. They do. There you go. Alright, we're going to cut you. We're going to cut you. We should also quickly delete all of you. There we go. So basically, one of these. This system should hopefully never get stuck. Maybe plan for as much sand as you need for the next tech. That's the thing. That we just calculated that. There's a huge discrepancy in that. An absolute huge discrepancy. If we go for sand for the next tech, which is going to be all the way over here. Here. For 3 purified quartz, we only need 20 pure sand. And we're definitely going to go for something like maybe 3 pure quartz per second or something like that. to make 3 pure quartz per second, we're gonna need 150 prepared quartz per second. That's 150 quartz pulp stage 2 per second. That is 300 quartz pulp stage 1 per second. That is basically exactly what we made over here. Because that is 30 quartz powder per second. However, that one over there would only eat 20 pure sand per second, period. That's where it stops. That's where it just immediately stops. Whereas this thing over here would eat a lot more. A lot more. If we don't need to overbuild the pure sand, yeah. I mean, what we could do. Here's what we could do. The quartz stack is really early, yeah, but we do need more glass. I mean, the quartz stack is right over here somewhere. We've already seen it there. It's like one straight after. Ah, yeah. This kind of escalated quite fast into something we might not need. We could halve it down, or maybe make it a little bit more simpler. Yeah, let's give it another try. This was a stupid good idea, to say the least. All right. Let's go simpler. Tone it down a bit. I mean, technically, we could just make smaller stations that sit around somewhere. We could even make this, I mean, if you think about it. This thing over here, we should build that straight up a quartz field. We don't even want to bring in the quartz in via train. We should probably find ourselves a quartz field that's out here somewhere. Maybe this one over here. And actually, the more I think about it, we should build it straight over here. So that we can cut out this train. Because this train over here, bringing in quartz is really not that efficient. And we already talked about it, that we do probably want to be, in the future, want to be crushing quartz on site. Because that makes way more sense. But in this case, and looking at all of this quartz that's available over here, we might just want to use all of this. And make a glass smelter right on top of this. So let's go for... We're probably still going to commit quite a bit. This is only half of it. Okay, maybe just go for this. That's all we're going to do. Exactly that thing. Exactly this one. That's all we're going to commit to. As this thing over there now makes 12 quartz per second, or 12 crushed quartz per second. That does mean that we are going to need, there it is, 3 of these in the middle. Like one over there, one over there. And one over there. Good. Yeah, do something like this, do something like that. In. There you go. Flip these at the bottom so that things will be flowing down to the bottom. Good. And then we just take this. And this thing over here is now going to be making 12 crushed quartz per second. And 12 crushed quartz per second, we can then turn over here into still quite a lot of these. 12 crushed quartz per second will still require us to make 60 pure sand per second. Which is still a bit of a build. 4 of these is 8. 8 of these is 16. 16 is 32. 64 is 60. Wait, there was... 60 is 64. Wait, no, that's also correct. Basically, wait a minute. Let's just... Each of them makes 2 per second. So if we need 60, we need 30. There we go. And the build, I'm using 15 pure sand. Makes 1,125 molten glass per second. Yep. All right, all right, all right. Each one of these makes 2 per second. That's the only information that we need. Also, we're definitely not going to... let's not use this one. This one's kind of hideous. Now, it does work. Do we have... Oh, do we have water over there? We do. Also, we do. Ah. Yep, I guess we do end up using... Is there some kind of random belt going to be... Oh, there is an extra sand input over here. Which we never established. Where we just built something over. But this one does have an extra sand sink into it. Which does make this the proper candidate over here. And yeah, this over here, that's 2, 4, 6, 8 per second. And then together, this is 16 per second. And the stage before makes 75 molten glass for 15%. Yeah, the increasement is insane. Absolutely insane. But the other good thing is, if we build it over here, there's still lots of space over here. So we start building this thing over here. We should have, we do have to keep a couple things in mind over here. Mainline will be going over here. We might just want to sketch out where the mainline will be going, so we don't accidentally build over that. And then we build this thing over here, and we use this quartz ore over here directly. With only this little thing over here. But we do need a metric ton of sand for that. Here we go, here we go. There's some random input belts over here. All right, let's clean this up a little bit. This is fine. This is fine. This comes together as 16% per second. That's fine. You go this way, you go that way, and then you got... There we go. Yeah. We do have an additional sand input over here and an additional sand input over there. Good. So this one over there, that's 16. This already feels ludicrous. Absolutely ludicrous. We also got a water pipe over here and a water pipe over there. We also have to keep in mind we're going to make tons of muddy sludge. Absolutely tons of it. Also, where is that? There we go. Get it over there. But this should be a fine build. So that's 16. Let's maybe make a smelter that matches you first. 16 over here. Each one... Oh, wait, not this one. Each one of these requires 2.5 pure sand per second. So 16 over here is not even going to be a good matchup. What the fuck, man? 5 of these is a good matchup because 5... Okay, we do have to alter this a bit. Let's take this optional line out of here because that's just going to be confusing. I mean, there's a good intention in there, but no. Never going to happen over here. Ah, shit, actually, if you think about it, we do... No, it is actually going to happen. There we go. But let's cut it a bit. This thing over here goes away. And then we need to add one more layer to this whole thing. That'll work. Good. Good. Yeah, that's like this every time. Yeah, that's like this every time. Good, because we do get extra sand from an input. Good. And then this thing over here is going to be the unit that's going to be supplying... How many is it? You make 10, so you're going to be supplying exactly 4 glassworks over here. And then we're going to need 5 of these blocks. No, wait. 6 of these blocks. Oof! But now it kind of looks a little bit better. Now it looks a bit better. All right, all right, all right. Glass, glass, glass. There you go. So a block of 4 is required. Do we still have the train station in our inventory? We do not. Let's get it out again. Because a block of 4 over here, we can definitely use this thing over here. For the block of 4. Take you out, take you out. That will be fine. Also, there's a random fly on my screen. Get away over there. Alright, alright. Oh, this is gonna be horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. Can we... Ooh. Maybe not like that. We do have to move these power poles a bit, but let's try something like this. There we go, there we go, there we go. Put you over there. Put you over there. Good. Yeah, that could be a wing. That should be fine. And then these go into there for all of that. And then we're gonna need 6 of these wings for 1 of these. Really? Yeah, 4 of these in 2 per second. And then we make 12 per second over here. That is 6 wings. But it looks better now. It looks less scary and obfuscated. Still? How do we assemble these wings then? Sadly, we can't flip them. And if we go over here, how big will this be? Actually, not too big. Can I like place 1 wing over here, 1 wing over there, 1 wing over there. And then we could do the same wings over here and then just have the smelt over there. That works actually quite well. So we just put them like in a linear fashion together. The only downside is, wait a minute, we want to go up. So quite literally the only downside. Oof. Oof. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that is actually a bit of an issue. We do want to have a bit of a stacker in here. So I do want to flip the station. And that makes this build over here a little bit more complicated. Because we probably have to move... Oh, actually, that works like a charm. You just fit. Perfect. There we go, there we go. And then we can cut you over there. Actually, we do not. We pull you a bit longer, and then we can figure out the rest later. Good. Let's place you down real quick, because we do need a green wire coming in from over there. There we go. Into there. Good. We don't need the station name over there right now. Then we do want a stacker of exactly 1. There's my signals, there we go. So we need 1 over there. And for good measure, 1 more over there. And this is then where we go in. There we go, there we go, there we go. Place some signals, 1 over there. And we already got 1 over there. We got a stacker of 1. Stacker of 1 is fine. And this is more or less going to be the bow. Good. Good, 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 good. Now, there's 1 thing missing down here. which we didn't put in at first, and that is water pumps. Now, the thing over here is we do need like 100, 200, 300, 400 water per row, and then each machine over there, this machine on the top over there needs another 50. And to make the sand, we need another 150, so that's another 200. It is exactly 600 water per row, actually. So it is a double pump per machine. And let's place it real quick, because they're going to be water. Oop. Which is also a stupid amount of pumps, in my opinion. Here we go, here we go. Which also means we're going to need you down there. Here we go. How did I forget you? There we go. There we go. Oh. Let's maybe also... Can we try to move these power poles out a bit more? Because these are being a bit horrendous. These should be over here. There we go. And I already hate doing this, but... Here we go. I'll make that a little bit better. Perfect. That was actually easier than expected. We also don't need that many power poles. Oop. That many power poles on here. Okay, let's redo these power poles in here real quick. I mean, some of these are fine. Like these are fine. This is a fine pattern. Now, I think I see why I did it, but then let's just go with an off pattern. There's no inserters over here we need to take care of, so that'll be fine. And I think we can just have one over there, and then it's just a little less power poles. But we do need a little more lamps. Here we go. You got a lamp. You're missing a lamp. Okay, there's machines in the way over there, but that's fine. That's fine. Good. Good, 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 good. So that's going to be the full wing of the build. And then, of course, we need to get... We're going to be belting the crushed quartz over here. So there will be another belt going through here, where the crushed quartz just goes over there. And that will all be turned to the molten glass. And then there will be a station somewhere where all that molten glass will be pushed into. And if we got 24 of these, that would mean we are going to be making 300 molten glass per second, and that is what we're going to be making. If we need more than that right now, then we're going to suck it up. Or something like that. Good. Good, 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 good. Maybe move you around, because you're in a bit of an odd space. There we go. And these machines over here, well, the one thing that does need power over here are the inserters that are missing over here. So if we just move these up by 2. Here we go. Then we can put the inserters over here. And since it is 16 items per second, this over here is not fast enough. I think. Wait a minute. Am I talking bullshit? It is a total of 10 pure sand per second. Yeah, actually, we do need double inserters for each of them. Because every blue inserter is 2.4 items. 4 of them would be 9.6. So we do need 1 extra for each of them. Alright, alright. And then the final piece of the puzzle is this pipe where the molten glass will be going into some kind of storage container. There we go. Not the biggest fan of this build, but that's what we're going to be rolling with. Put that in there. And also very important, turn that into signals, because we are going to need... Where is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. Alright, and then this thing over there. Turn that into signals as well. And then one of these. Good. That thing over there, we're also going to be putting into there. And that this is gonna be a pain in the arse. We also do need to develop a little bit of the main line over there to be able to do so, and that does take some effort. And that will be an effort I will probably be doing another time, because to be perfectly honest, I'm getting tired. And yeah, there's so many trees. But next time around, this glass machine will be in, and I will put some time in on the side to just speed up things a little bit more. Mostly so that we can definitely get further along over here with the optical fiber. But things are doing good. Things are doing real good. I also do like that we now have a decent iron niobium smelter over here, so we don't need to worry about that. We also have a decent niobium smelter, which is also absolutely worth all the effort we put in here. So all of these machines over here are absolutely doing an amazing job over here, and I'm very happy about them. Niobium ore, we are pretty decent for... We are excellent for niobium ore. The train with the niobium ore is not even coming over. What happened over here? Oi, what's this? Bugger off. Here, could you maybe just drive over there for a second? It seems acetylene gas over here is having an issue again, and this time that issue is we're backed up by sodium hydroxide again. I was not expecting to see that. I thought for sure we would have been eating all of that up by now. Especially over here in the battery build, but I guess the reason why things are backed up is because we're not making enough urea, and our main source of urea is more or less fish and poop, and both of those are kind of low at the moment. So maybe we have to think about making a big urea making machine. Or maybe make it so that this machine over here never stops, and this machine over here is stopping because we're not getting enough flowers in. Maybe it's just a flower mine issue, because flowers... I think we only got one train for them. We got two, but I think we just need more flowers. Good. You're making so much now? Your battery is only a temporary solution? I am making a bit of a lot of sodium hydroxide, but then again, if you remember in the past, we were always out of that stuff. But you know what? That's gonna be Thursday's problem, not today's problem. Just get rid of the snake lime? No, never. We're recycling whatever we can. Good. I think so. Well, we will see. Trippy. Good. Perfect. All right. Last objective of the day. We are going to find somebody we are going to be raiding. And let's have a look who's available. Who is up here? Who can we send some magnificent lads over? Oh, what? Jess is doing some Baldur's Gate 3? Oh, God. Let's have a look at that. Did she just start?
See how you say that's easy mode.
Oh, yeah, she just started. She basically just started playing this game. I think. Or is she leveling up? Level 2 wizard. Okay, she's a level 2 wizard. Perfect! We're gonna raid Warjess. There we go. And I'm pretty sure there's going to be some fun to be had over there. Nevertheless, thanks so much for today. I'll be back on Thursday, not tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'll take a day off to prepare something for Friday, because on Friday, we're going to have something fun to do. There will be something different on Friday. We're definitely going to be playing some Mechabellum on Friday, but with some special other thing I've got planned for that. And after that, if we still got time, it depends on how Friday goes. We will probably be playing Baldur's Gate 3, but if that other thing just takes up all evening, so be it. Good. Nevertheless, for all the lovely follows, and also for all the lovely rates, as well as the resubs, and without further ado, I wish you all guys an amazing evening, and until next time, see you around! Good. I'm just gonna say good a couple of times. Good night.